those space pants? Because your butt is space. Your butt is from space.
Hello, everybody. Great to see you. Yes, in fact, happy Sunday. I'm glad that we have an excuse to stream on a Sunday, and moreover see each other after all of the time that we missed. At the same time, good to see all of you guys. What's up, Ninja? You hate the RuneScape situation. They're adding ads, upping prices, among a lot of other bad ideas. My immediate reaction is, why is that a bad idea? What that tells me is that they, you know, aren't turning enough of a profit to keep doing it, and I think all of the people that like RuneScape probably want RuneScape to continue existing, right? Ads are fine. Like, you know, I don't know how we developed this, like, hatred for ads. Like, there's nothing wrong with ads. Just, you know, tolerate the ads, and that way you don't have to pay more money, you know? Like, ads are a good thing, not a bad thing. Ads are not fine in a video game. But you also, at the same time, complained about, like, them raising the price, and, well, the alternative to ads is them raising the price even more. So, like, which do you want? Do you want to not have RuneScape, or do you want to have RuneScape with ads, or do you want to have RuneScape with even more, you know, of a cost? You know, you can't have, like, you know, RuneScape, no ads, no cost. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, like, again, I see ads as a good thing. Yeah. No ads, fuck off. Can you, do they offer, like, a, you know, payment method to get rid of the ads? You know, like RuneScape Pro or whatever? Yeah. Ads in a video game are bad if you're paying a subscription for the game. What if the subscription is 1 penny? What if the subscription is 2 pennies? What if the, you know, subscription is, like, low enough to be affordable, but not high enough to cover the full cost of the video game, so they have a moderate amount of ads at the same time? It's $14 a month. That is pretty steep. That's $14 a month with ads? How is RuneScape that expensive? Is it, like, really intensive server stuff? How does that work? Can you run your own servers? Hey, Kale, good to see ya. Hey, Phobos, how are you? Hello, Salt, hope all is well. Notably with the cats. And, you know, you too, I guess. Hello, Evan. Hello, Clep. Hello, Quaylon. Hello, Joshy, good to see you. Thanks again, man. Happy 3 months. Oh, and Phobos, happy year! It's been a year, how? Actually, my reaction is it's only been a year? I feel like we're old friends. You just feel like that kind of friend, you know? No, seriously, like, actually, my reaction really is it's only been a year? Huh. Anyway, thanks to you too, Joshi. Happy 3 months. Has it only been 3 months? No, it's been longer than that. And it's been more than just 3 months of subbing, too. You've done a lot more for us than just that. Thanks for everything, Joshi. Appreciate you and everything you do. And I hope you're having a good Sunday. Hello, Turtle. Good to see you. Bright and early. Good to have you. How was your time in Boston? I'm assuming it was also cold there. Yeah, it was cold, but, everyone that have been talking to since I've gotten back has been complaining about much worse cold, so when you say it was also cold there, no, not quite the same as you're experiencing in Illinois. Yeah, hang in there, Kale. How you doing? Yeah. Feel so loved. Feel? No, you are so loved. You the best. No, you the best. Yeah. 14 a month, it shouldn't be ads. Yeah, that sounds like, you know, either they are genuinely greedy, or they're running, like, a terribly unoptimized, server situation or whatever. You know, I know RuneScape is, like, always online, right? So, like, all of that cost is going towards servers, but still, that's a lot. I think a lot more sub options, but some are garbage. Okay. Again, my assumption is that they just, you know, aren't making money, or aren't making enough money, or are losing money, and they're needing to remedy that. But, you know, with $14 a month for, like, a normal subscription where you also have to watch ads, yeah, that's confusing. Now I see what you're getting at. Anyway, here, let's continue while we continue farm. Yeah. Yes, still farming +5 grenade relic at a 1 in 839 chance. Also, I just noticed sound. I'm still set to my TV. There you go. Still on read-only, right? I have to double-check. Supposedly their apology letter was 90% AI generated. Oh, really? Hey, Crimson, how are you? Is that just how the community assumed based on how it read? Or what? Months ago, they sent a survey about microtransactions. RuneScape has microtransactions, and they didn't bring up everyone saying microtransactions is bad and up the price to 14, and is that no? Okay, counterpoint, I can guarantee you that at least 50% of the people that said that microtransactions are bad also play Magic the Gathering. People have a visceral reaction against the word microtransactions, but really, microtransactions aren't actually bad. There's nothing wrong with them. And, a lot of the people as I've seen, who say that they don't like microtransactions don't actually dislike microtransactions. They're just following with the, fad of saying that microtransactions are bad, but they don't actually know what it means. What if they aren't directly mandatory for a full experience? Yeah, I mean, again, a lot of people are okay with microtransactions that are mandatory for a full experience. You know, things like Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Pokemon or whatever. It's just that in a video game set context, it's not as much of a precedent, and so people talk about it like it's some different thing, but really it isn't. You know. And, you know, like, the upside to microtransactions is that is the absolute most flexible payment scheme. You have the people that don't want to pay, not buying any of the microtransactions, but the game still gets to exist because the people that do want to pay exactly as much as they want to pay vis-a-vis microtransactions. So it's like, you know, super flexible, and actually it contributes to subsidizing the people who want to play for free getting to play for free because other people are paying instead. Yeah. Microtransactions, RuneScape is overbloated with how bad it is. Yeah, I mean, if the game really is just like a bad game if you don't engage with microtransactions, well then yeah, take your business elsewhere. Totally. You know, why should you play that game if it's not a good game for the price, whether that price is structured as a microtransaction or not, you know. Yo, what's up, Gage? Good to see you. How was the rest of Minecraft yesterday? Oh, yeah, no, I mean... And again, this is something that's established really well in, like, Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh! And people are okay with it. But I also think that, like, the worst form of microtransactions is in a PvP setting. You know, you pay to beat other players. Like, what could possibly be fun about that, you know? But people are just okay with that, with card games. I don't think that that's, you know, a compelling format for any game, whether it's a card game or a video game. But for some reason, people are okay with it with card games. I don't get it. I mean, I say I don't get it, and I mean that. Like, I don't get it. You know, because obviously people have tons of fun with Magic the Gathering and whatnot. RuneScape is just cosmetic. Oh, well, see, to me, that seems like the least offensive form of microtransactions. I think that that's, you know, a really commendable approach. And I know a lot of games do it that way. And I think that that's, you know, wholesome, if anything. It was fun. Didn't expect to be enjoying it. Wait, was this actually your first time doing Minecraft? I know that the selling point for you was probably getting to do it hardcore, right? Right, obviously, if you're gonna play it, well, you were playing it hardcore. Oh yeah, I didn't say hi, Crabman. He knew, but I didn't say it. What's up, Crabman? Buying extra kings so I can beat my friends at poker. Yeah, right. Card games, exactly. Eventually, society will make poker free to play, but with microtransactions. Since that format has proved so successful. What a loss. What's this? Anyway, I'm good, Klep. How are you, man? Is that a significant loss? That seems pretty close. 631, 650. It's like a 5% difference or something. I don't even know what that. Oh, that's Titanfall, right? You've been playing a lot of Titanfall. Speaking of, how's the localization thing going? Really like cosmetic microtransactions. Yeah, I see that as like, who could get offended by that? Always like playing dress up. That too. Been getting into Warframe. Oh, no shit. I have heard nothing but good things about Warframe's microtransaction system. Where, like, you know, there's nothing in Warframe that is microtransaction exclusive. You can reasonably grind for anything, and microtransactions just kind of bypass grinding. And I think that's wholesome as well. Someone said Warframe. Yeah, Kale. Okay. All right, you and Kale talk about Warframe. Have fun. You have pretty much everything. You spend money only in cosmetics. Right. And again, I think that that's the right way to do it. Your brother plays Magic the Gathering in a group, but they have a rule where if the card is stupidly expensive, they can just print a fake out version. That's awesome. That is so awesome. I love your brother for that. You know, because that broadens the game. You know, you get to, like, do all of the fun theory crafting and deck building and gameplay and whatnot, while eliminating the, money barrier for all of that. Fonts have the letters, but somehow they aren't working. Like the actual in-game copy of the font has like the Cyrillic alphabet. Not just like some other copy of the font that you found online, but like the actual copy of the font in the game data has the characters, but they're not working. Does the game have a Russian localization? Hey, Eggy. Eggy, good to see you again. I missed you. How have you been? Seriously, how have you been? How's your week, dude? How's work been? You still, excelling? Someone said Minecraft. Yeah, Gage is playing Minecraft, like, for the first time. Gage, did you ever try Terraria? Did that ever come up for you? Terraria has built-in hardcore, and it's very popular. And, Terraria... A lot of people compare Terraria and Minecraft because, you know, they both have the whole, like, block system and crafting. Terraria is a lot more about the, like, progression and the combat than Minecraft is. Minecraft is more about the... exploration. And that's not to say that Terraria doesn't, but, you know, Minecraft's a lot more sandboxy, Terraria's a lot more campaigny, you know? Yeah, no, I mean, I do understand that Terraria and Minecraft have some overlap, which is why people compare them. But yeah, like, they're completely different playthroughs. Yeah, like, really, Minecraft is about the sandbox, and Terraria is about the campaign. So the playthrough experience is totally different. Even though, like, if you were to look at pictures of them side by side, they look similar. Yeah, Terraria is definitely a wiki game, totally. Hey, what's up, Random Radiation? How you doing, dude? Day good so far, just woke up. Top of the morning to you. I slept good. And at 8 a.m., I started work on the stew that I have cooking right now. I started browning 4.5 pounds of beef. And that took me like an hour and a half. To brown all of the beef while doing all of the other prep. And now the stew is happily bubbling in the crock pot, and I get to eat that for dinner. Work's been good. Stressful for the last couple days, because the local cops were testing us, making sure we were checking for IDs. They were doing stings. Like, sending, kids in to see if you would sell to them. I've heard of that. How did you know? How did you know the cops were doing that? $4.5 pounds of beef. Dude, I love Costco. So we're at Costco, and I go to the, like, meat section to get ideas for meal prep for the week. Yeah, we just got back from vacation. We've got nothing to eat, and but, like, groceries. So, you know, I'm looking through the meat at Costco, and there is, you know, a package of stew meat. 4.5 pounds, $25. I'm like, done. I will make my stew again. Oh, because, dude, the last time I made that stew, it was so good. And now it's just easy and cheap. Manager saw a cop. Send a kid. Okay, yeah. Your manager saw. Oh. I think that's not your job. You sell drugs to kids. I wouldn't. I just do all the drugs, dude. Fuck the kids. Sugar is a drug. Yeah. Everything's a drug. You're not wrong. Give them sugar. Let the parents deal with them. Give them Monster, you know. That's both sugar and caffeine. Let the parents deal with that. Speaking of energy drinks, yeah. I like this segue. Give them pixie sticks. Tell them to snort it. I remember. I remember that era in middle school of kids snorting pixie sticks because they thought it was cool, but not actually having to do anything reckless. I realize you saying that may not have actually indicated that that was something that you grew up with, but for me it actually was, unironically. I never did it, but it was a thing. Use black pepper. I'd keep an eye out for some Recent ban customers who aren't respecting the ban. Oh, fun. That sounds tough. Does, like, do you and everyone else that works there have to just memorize pictures? So, okay, you guys too. Okay. I want the money, and I'd argue me selling them drugs is better than bullying them for their lunch money. But if you bullied them for their lunch money, then you could have both the money and the drugs. So what do you mean better? It was Tahine in your school. Yeah, no, I live in a very Hispanic neighborhood. I'm very familiar with Tahine. Oh my god. Wait, are you serious? Would people actually snort that? It's like shards of pain of like multiple flavors of pain. Like legit, like Tahine is like has like crystallized citric acid or something in it. You know, besides the salt and the chili. I was in the UK. My brother took me to a pub and I was ID'd. I'm 32. Oh, you should take that as a compliment. Look at you. You can drink with adult supervision when you're 16 in the UK, right? Or did that change? Like, specifically just wine and beer. You can have when you're 16. Well, then your brother... Phobos, maybe the bartender was hitting on you. Maybe he was trying to pump you up a little bit. Calling you young and pretty and whatnot. Has to be with a guardian and a meal. Oh, it has to be with a meal. You can't just go to a bar. It would have to be like at a restaurant. Okay. And right, it can't be liquor, right? It has to be wine or beer. I don't think anyone actually does that now. Do you mean restaurants won't serve 16-year-olds or pubs won't care if you're having a meal or not? Which way? Technically legal, but no one will actually serve it. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just 2 years. Over the rest, yeah, I know, right? Like, something happens, and like you have to defend yourself, and like prove that the kid was eating food and that his parents were there, and you know that sounds messy. Pubs don't serve meals. Okay. Yeah, that definitely sounds like one of those, like, wholesome in theory things. Impractical in practice. Impracticable. I mean, plenty of people would start Tahine. It's actually why the school stopped having it around when the kids would bring in beer salt and snort that. What the heck is beer salt? What? These are just products. What is beer salt? Delicious citrus-flavored salt inspired by the Latino tradition of adding citrus and salt to beer. Oh, okay. Okay. It just sounds like Tahine without chili. I do not like this app. Hold on. It's cold. What's up, AC? How you doing, man? Still get ID'd sometimes. I mean, you're like 13, 14, right? That makes sense. On that note, how's school? My dad likes it, but I'm fairly certain he picked it up from the Hispanic friends at work. Yeah, right. As much of a purist as I am, you know, someone would be like, oh, I don't taint my fine beers with adulterants like that. Dude, cheap, basic-ass lagers, you know, like Modelo or whatever, are definitely better with salt and lime. Hey, Lumber, how's it going, man? Had to Google the law to make sure. Here, it's totally legal for a parent or guardian to give their child any alcoholic drink. Of any age. If I'm reading it right, they don't even have to be supervised when they drink it. Okay. See, I don't disagree with that, leaving it up to the parents, although I can't say I would really exercise that law, beyond introducing my kids to, like, little bits of wine with dinner, you know? I do want my kids to grow up with an understanding of alcohol, you know, being able to drink responsibly, as opposed to sending them out into the world and with absolutely no idea how drinking works. And also, I would like to broaden their horizon a little bit and raise them to be able to enjoy things like wine, so that they can get enjoyment out of life from things like that. I don't want my kids to turn out like Marlene. It's okay, she's napping. Teach them so they're less likely to fuck up? Yeah, no, it's like if you, deprive a kid of something, you know, for 18 years, then when they get exposed to that thing, and, you know, this is true for, like, cookies or alcohol or anything, then, you know, they'll just go crazy. And, money. Money's a big one, you know? It's the point of an allowance. They need to be raised with perspective and exposure. He also in Israel, so I'm sure the legislators had kiddush. Oh yeah, it might, right, probably for, oh my god, what's the term? The fancy word for, like, religious ritual. Anyway, yeah. I remember going to friends' bar mitzvahs and having the ritual wine, and it was extremely sweet. It was basically grape juice, but I think it was technically wine. It wasn't non-alcoholic. But that's typical of kosher wine as a genre. Like, you know, Manischewitz is like the sweetest wine I've ever had. It's also good to teach them drink coverage early on as well nowadays. What do you mean by drink coverage? I'm not familiar. Educate me. I have one example of alco drinking, and I not recommend anyone to drink alcohol. Huh? Oh, protect your drink. Literal physical covering of your drink. As a male, I never really had to consider that. But, I think you raise a really good point. Males is how we get it for males. That's how we get our organs stolen, sure. Okay. I guess I should say, as a male with a comfortable upbringing, I never had to worry about that. Or brought up in comfortable surroundings. Right, same thing. Don't let strangers bring drinks to you. Yeah, yeah. Chain of supply. Or chain of custody. Yeah, chain of custody. Admittedly avoided a lot of that by not going to pubs and stuff. Being an antisocial git. Yeah, there you go. That's the real solution. Yeah. I badly speak English because I can't explain what I mean without using a translator. No, that's okay. Well, I think I got what you meant. Although, actually, I was a little confused when you said not by yourself, or when you clarified not by yourself. I mean, to me, it just sounded like you tried drinking once, and it was terrible, and so you wouldn't recommend that anyone drink. That's how bad it was. Yeah, no, really, Klep, you gotta never... You just gotta stop apologizing for the language barrier. There's nothing to apologize for. I'm bilingual, and I look up words in both English and Greek, so I'll forget them in either language. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes I'll tease Marlene about the way that she pronounces a word. And then she takes it personally, and I have to remind her that she speaks 2 languages fluently, and I'm not actually criticizing her language skills when I giggle at her saying a word differently. Give an example of someone who drinks alcohol. I will never drink alcohol. And oh, I see what you mean. Okay. You've witnessed ill habits in drinking alcohol, and thereby you're not interested in it. I will say, as someone who has experienced a lot of drugs in their lifetime, alcohol is really not the most interesting drug. But I would definitely recommend it over some things. There's a lot worse out there. It's a little worse, yeah. Yeah, that's my real philosophy, is, There is no hard drug. A drug is only as hard as its user. And, that's the most important thing, is to know yourself and, to exercise responsibility therein. It's just that with, some drugs, that's a lot more difficult than others. But, you know, alcohol, like, is a good example of how there are plenty of people who exercise, you know, perfect, responsible behavior when it comes to alcohol, and then people who are the complete opposite. Usually alcohol, you spend too much on wine. Yeah, right. You can't easily talk. Yeah, no, I'm sure it's frustrating, Cleb. I totally get it. I just mean, you know, just so long as you never feel self-conscious about it. Also, I'll say, I don't always perceive the same language barrier that you're referring to here. You do a pretty damn good job of communicating with the tools at your disposal. Such that, it's always very enjoyable to talk to you. Lumber, I actually have, this Eastern European Jewish gene that I inherited from my father, who exhibits it in the same way, where I don't really get drunk in the same way that other people get drunk. I do, but the strongest effect that alcohol has on me is, that I just get tired, lethargic. You know, muted. And, it's my understanding that this trait, like, goes back, through my Jewish lineage to where my ancestors came from in Eastern Europe. So they're like in Cali. It's cold today, but by cold, I mean it's in the 50s. It's currently 32, and I'm supposed to get rainy. I would like to leave. Yeah, come on over. Crash on the couch. You Jewish in me as well, but probably balances that with Irish and Italian. Yeah. F. It is 0C for egg white. I don't know, that was a thing. Yeah, it's specifically Eastern European. Like, you know, the old, like, Yiddish communities is where that comes from, as I understand it. You should have them all. Wonder if this is Googleable. I'm just receiving all of this information from my father. But, for me, it's, like, very noticeable. Like, the fact that I don't really get drunk or sloppy or uninhibited from alcohol. At least, clearly not in the same way that other people do. I just keep getting more and more tired. Is the couch big enough for you and Joe to sleep on? I don't know. Joe's a big guy, isn't he? No. Bring the air mattress. Yeah. Don't seem to get hangovers. I get hangovers from, like, specific bad practices. And, well, often specific alcohol, like wine. Wine gives me a hangover more than anything else. But really only if I'm, also not, you know, drinking or eating at the same time. I think I drink too much water. Lemonade, cola, alongside a little alcohol. Oh, yeah. Good. No water and lots of sugar. Yeah, exactly. That's why wine, right. Do you have any other games that you play? Not much. The biggest game that I play in my free time is I do crossword puzzles. Well, you've seen us do crossword puzzles on stream, like that. That's like my other, you know, recreational pastime. This past week I played a lot of Pokemon. But I wouldn't say that I generally play Pokemon. It was kind of a whim. Because I hadn't in a while. Hold on a sec. Mother texted me. Love you some CrossFit? Yeah, that's right. You do, don't you? Do the daily Wordles? No, I don't do Wordle. I think if I were to get into one of those dailies, I would do, oh my god, what's the one where you match 4 things at a time into categories? What's that called? That one looks really interesting. The thing about, the reason that I like crosswords isn't just about connections. Yeah, that's it. Right. Connections. I might try connections at some point. Connections has the same thing that I really like about crosswords, which is the language puzzle aspect, not just the word aspect. You know, like Wordle is just vocabulary and logic. But I like the language aspect of crosswords, the meaning, you know. And Connections really seems to have that very strongly. I think I'd like that one. If you like Connections, check out Puzzgrid. Similarly inspired by Only Connect. Okay. That the puzzles are community sourced. It's existed for about a decade. Oh, cool. Community sourced, like, there's a repository where there's, like, most played, highest rated, that kind of thing. Like, it's well organized so as to deliver you good puzzles. That's cool, yeah. Okay, typing on a watch is not great. I'm never gonna do that again. I switched my watch to my other hand. I'm a lefty, so I had put my watch on my right hand, you know, as you do. Oops. But that interfered with my mousing. So, you know, because even though I'm a lefty, I use my mouse with my right hand because I was raised that way, and I could never change. But this means that, you know, now I need to wear my watch on my dominant hand, and I'm a shame. I'm an atrocity to all lefties. I'm sorry, my fellow brothers. Hello, Pixel. Long time. How you been? I can't be here. Oh, fair. I get that a lot. I am, sinister after all. How you been, Pixel? Long time, dude. What's new? Oh, Klep, neither can I. The only reason I'm able to do this is because, really, what we're doing right now is hanging out. We're not actually farming right now. we're just talking for 8 hours while the game's in the background. Vibin'. Gonna reach Diamond in Marvel Rivals. Oh, cool. Who's your main? Even though I'm not ambidextrous, I've at least practiced with single hands for a just-in-case scenario. Yeah. Is Sanka here? Sanka, remember the circle? Can I swap between Hulk and Rocket? Oh wait, no, Rocket's the raccoon. The guardian of the galaxy. Play almost exclusively Rocket. Okay. Does Rocket have a smaller hitbox and therefore is more difficult to hit? Government names is really fun, and I do that too. When talking to people who may not be familiar with them, I use their popular titles. Government name? What is this? Correct. Oh, he actually does have a smaller hitbox? Oh, that's cool. Hulk has the biggest hitbox, but also can, like, tank more damage, I assume. Hulk would be Bruce. Oh, yeah, right. Wait, hold on. Does the raccoon have a government name? I thought his name was actually Rocket. No. In the third movie, where you see his backstory, he has like a code name, or like a real name that's like a series of letters and numbers, or something. Subject, yeah, that, right. I'll stay with Rocket. Yeah, I think he would prefer that. I've been getting so many emails from my local assemblyman recently. You know, like, we're doing a blood drive, there are gonna be power outages, take action to protect California from wildfires, more power outage resources, I just got another one, wildfires and your tax dollars. I really appreciate them keeping me in the loop about everything during this disaster situation. Oh, a side note also, did sign up for the blood drive. On February 1st, I'm gonna go give some blood. And I don't know exactly what I'm giving blood for. Because, you know, I'm not familiar with there being, like, a whole host of injuries from these fires. Just a lot of property destruction. And, like, I don't know, I guess 17 people perished, but... You can drive blood? Anyway, I don't know, I guess there's, like, increased need for blood transfusions as a result of the LA fires. But I'm like, sure, I'm not doing anything that day. Also, this way I can learn my blood type, which I don't know, and that's embarrassing. Neither does my mother. I asked. Y'all know your blood types? Also, while you're at it, social security numbers and date of births and mother's maiden names? No idea. Yeah, okay. Marlene knows hers. Because hers is easy to remember. She's O negative, dude. 42069 leet. You don't either. And neither does your mother. Okay, yeah. You were a handful when you were younger. Yeah, me too. I'm kind of worried what Allie's gonna be like. I have this picture. Hold on a second.
Are those space pants? Because
Toxaru.
your butt
Hey,
is space.
what's up,
Your
dude?
butt is from space.
Look at how long Toxaru subbed. I love you, Toxaru. How you been, man? Great to see you again. How's your year so far? Okay, hold on. Okay. Text. Images. No, wait. How do I see all the images in a text? I know that's a thing. Links, photos, see all. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. Save to photos. Okay. Uno momento. Oh my god, why does it make me log in every time when I tell it that I want to remember this computer? I appreciate the security, but too much security. Yeah, trust this browser. What the heck? I just got the picture. Oh, fuck. This is not worth it. Wait, maybe it's under like recents? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay. This is me at 8 months old, I want to say. Try to avert your eyes from the voluptuous booty, and focus more on the subject matter. Of when I was less than 1, my mother caught me climbing over the safety gate in the kitchen. Opie, how to make playlist in OBS to other OBS source, but also hear it. That's complicated. You need to use like a Windows driver for audio routing. Yeah. I see banana photo. Oh yeah, no, there's a lot of photos in here. Hey, look, doggies. Oh, don't actually. That's kind of a sad picture. Don't look at that. Hey, what's up, Plague? How you doing? That picture is of the dogs having hunted a rat successfully. And I wanted to show my landlord, the doggies owners. Hey, Raspy, how you doing? Escape the home. Yeah, so that was what my mother had to deal with. ADHD, autism, and the copious amounts of allergies. Oh, yeah, right, right. Opie check meme. Which meme? Sorry? Oh, I hate English. I did a meme. Check it out. Okay, okay. Ban TikTok. TikTok unban. Yeah. Very good meme clip. By the way, congrats to all of you who use TikTok on getting TikTok back. I'm happy for you. And I appreciate you hanging out here now instead of catching up on all of your TikTok binging. They already walked it back. Well, so TikTok decided that they would go down early. Even before the law came into effect, they were just like, okay, fine, you know, if this law is going to go into effect, we'll go down. But then they got some level of assurance from the incoming presidential administration that the law would not be enforced. And based off of that reassurance, they decided that they would resume their operations. Yo, what's up, Yeti? Sup was crashing out last night. Yeah, right. Yeah, he had DTs, dude. I also deleted it. I installed Reddit. Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go. American company. We appreciate the support, Klep. TikTok gone? Yeah, TikTok was gone for all of like 12 hours. Again, my take on the situation is this was intended as a bluff. On behalf of the United States Congress, they enacted this law assuming that the end result wouldn't be TikTok going down, but instead TikTok divesting their U.S. operations to a U.S. company. They were not expecting that TikTok would actually just respond by shutting down. And so now that that's the end result, everyone's freaking out. I wanted it to be gone. I kind of knew it was a bluff, though. Yeah, right. I'm unusing it personally, but I'm happy for y'all. Oh, okay. Wait, are you saying that you did use it, but now you're not going to be using it? Now, pure autism without communist spy. China is not communist. China's yet another fake communist. Authoritarian spy. When do we get a break from TikTok doom scrolling? Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe the intention all along was just to get people to go outside for a day. China's more capitalist. China is all but entirely capitalist, just with a more authoritarian government. Every country on the planet is capitalist. There is no true communism. Not any successful ones anyway. My coworkers don't believe that. I mean, it doesn't help that they call themselves the Chinese Communist Party, and that, you know, communism has become synonymous with, you know, the authoritarian model of government due to the history of quote-unquote communism. But there's never actually been real communism. Hey, Pelty. Communism's a great theory. Sadly, humans can't pull it off. It is a great theory if we decide that we are at the point in humanity where we can stop innovating. That's the one thing that communism, even, like, you know, in its ultimate perfect form, is missing, is progress. You know, like, if we were to decide as a world right now that we would switch to communism and we perfectly implemented it, then cool. It's just that we would be at the same level as a species forever from that point on. That's the benefit of capitalism that people tend to overlook, is that capitalism has a very direct incentive for innovation. Provides for a very direct incentive for innovation, and that's unique about it. Slight overlook. Yeah. Topic change here. A fucking mountain river. Yeah, that's normal. Hey, what's up, Mir? Happy Sunday, dude. How's your weekend? Couldn't you artificially incentivize it? Right. You would have to define it, and you know, like, how do you define that? The more that you define it, and the more that you provide, like, incentives for the end result, the closer you just get to capitalism. Then you just are having people competing, you know, who can incentivize better, you know, to reap the established rewards, the pre-established rewards. Where you go when I read this news? A 13-year-old boy escorted his 28-year-old mother's girlfriend and... Oh, escorted his 28-year-old mother's girlfriend and disappeared. As the Kharkiv police found out, he stayed with his mother's friend for the night and turned off the phone. The family had a preventative conversation. Sounds a little late for preventative. Also, I don't know about giggle. I don't find that to be that funny. Well, I find that to be kind of dark. Let's translate it. Right. Yeah, I'm sure something's missing from that summary. Did you know still a kid? Yeah, that's just a headline about yeah. I bet that kid got to brag to all his friends though. That clip, that's okay. Don't worry about it, clip. My house smells like beef and red wine right now. That's the secret to making anything delicious. Is red wine and meat. I'm doing a double recipe of this stew, and I couldn't actually fit the entire thing in my crock pot, so I had to skimp on the potatoes a little bit, which is fine. I'll just serve it over a few extra noodles or extra scoop of rice. What about meat wine? Yeah. From the Meat Yard, the Vin Ranch. We have lots of words that are hard to translate, so meaning got missing. Yeah, no, of course. Someone making beef bourguignon? No, I'm doing a stew, just a beef stew. I would like to add beef bourguignon to my repertoire because, well, it's just beef stew, but better. But, like, I know it's very labor intensive, and I probably wouldn't make it very often. It would just be a treat. Although I think I saw this guy on YouTube that worked out a method for, like, freezing beef bourguignon base in ice cube trays, and then he can just pop out a couple cubes every time he wants to finish the beef bourguignon and have it on, like, a weekday meal type thing. So I might look into that, see if I can find that again. Can I have some stew? You can. But then you're just gonna have to help me make more stew to replace. Because I'm planning on eating this entire 4.5 pounds of beef worth of stew. Hey, what's up, Bob? How you been, dude? Bob, I missed you. Good to see you again. How's your week, man? Hey, Miami. I was trying to turn in home movies, but backing out to the last second sounds like a really bad time at film school. I'm a perfectionist. I'm overly critical of my work. The prep is split up into different stages. Right, and, I I think that's, you know, like kind of what I was alluding to seeing was this guy did like big batch of some of the most labor-intensive stuff as like prep work so that he could then, you know, make fresh beef bourguignon from that frozen bit, you know, in like 20 minutes whenever he felt like it. 4.5 pound sandwich. Now I'm thinking about it. Do some more thing for tacos. Dice veggies and cook, and season the meat in prep, right? Then when I want one, I'll just heat up a tortilla and put it together. Yeah, totally. I do that with, like, basic-ass meats. Like, I've got a freezer with 1 pound packages of pulled chicken, pulled pork, just for, like, you know, quick protein, you know, to add to ramen or tortillas or whatever. I could do it. You know, I've never done that. I've never done, like, you know, one of those challenge meals at a restaurant where if you finish the whole thing, you get rewarded. Have you ever done that? I love food, but I'm not, like, a super eater. I just eat enough to feel food coma and gain weight. That's my limit. But dude, Marlene and I went to this Italian restaurant that I love in Boston when we were on our trip. And on the menu they had added, you know, like if you can finish 3 pounds of pasta in one sitting, you get a t-shirt. And I was tempted. I would wear that t-shirt with pride, dude. Also, I was surprised to see that, because this is like a nice restaurant. This isn't like some like trashy chain or trashy any restaurant, but it's like a nicer restaurant, and they had this like challenge where you could win a t-shirt. I guess just because even though it's a nice restaurant, you know, there's still like human vibes. 3 pounds of pasta sounds even worse. Honestly, I think that would be easier than 3 pounds of meat. Definitely, I think I could eat more pasta by weight than meat by weight. There have been times you could eat 3 meals in one sitting. No shit. The most that I've ever eaten, I think, in my life was 18 orders at Korean barbecue. Me and my girlfriend at the time did 12 rounds, and each round is 3 orders. What does one order look like? Like 2 slabs of pork belly? Shit, I don't know how to answer that. Here. These are all pictures of, like, recipes, not someone, like, at Korean barbecue. Okay. So I would say, like, this is an order. See where I'm circling with my mouse? Like, those 2 slabs. That would be, like, an order. Yeah. You've never been to Korean barbecue? Do they not have Korean barbecue in Arizona? Bullshit. Go find some all-you-can-eat Korean barbecue. Oh my god, a slab. behind Cam? I have 2 Domino's medium pizzas at once before. Really? Okay. If I really tried, I could eat 1 whole Domino's medium. I could never eat the second. Yeah. Time I went to a restaurant with my family, and we ordered the entire menu, which is 16 small to medium side dishes and 4 desserts. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Also, that's like hella fun, dude. You circled behind Cam. Oh. Ugh. Okay, this. That, like, these 2 slabs on the right. That's what I would consider an order at Korean barbecue. That's a typical order. Google says we have Korean corn dogs. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Korean bar food is pretty neat. Cheese corn, corn dogs, wings. Oh my god, Korean fried chicken, dude. But wait, hold on. Did you find a place that was like just Korean corn dogs, no other Korean food? You know what we call stewed meat with potato? Peshenya. Peshenya? Peshenya? Am I saying that at all right? I'd love to have it. Oh, lovely. Nice. Says they put sugar. Yeah, that's a Korean street food thing. It's not the weirdest thing they put sugar on. Obviously, by weird, I mean in contrast to, like, our expectations in the West. You know, like, a common thing you'll see, like, on the streets in Seoul would be, like, they do egg in, fried on a grill, like, in really thin, repeating layers. You know, they keep folding it as it fries. With a ton of sugar. Like, a bunch of sugar. Hey, Gas. Good to see you again, man. I miss you. How you been? Yeah, give me the cube. The cube. We get so excited for cubes, dude. Oh, yeah, how you been, dude? How was your week? While I was out of town. Hey, Cloudy. Good to see you again. How you doing? This week was stressful. You don't say. How so? Oh, you guys have corporate visiting. Oh, fun. Are they nice? Survived the mopium shortage. Did you do that thing that you do with other drug addictions where you replace it with a new addiction? Hope it wasn't TikTok. Do you do TikTok? Hey, Whirl, how you doing? Nice to meet you. They're the most foul hags. Oh my god. When you reach into your vocabulary for a word like hag. They like you. Oh, that's nice. So soon you'll be a corporate hag then. It sounds like. Living the dream. Oh, no shit. That's a good answer. I want to know specifics. What's the dream? Having fun farming? No. But I'm having fun hanging out while we're farming. That's the dream. Alright. You're full of good answers. They treat everyone else, which makes you hate them. Right. Probably like you because you do your job really well. I think that's pretty logical. Yeah. Good for you. But hold on, I think you didn't mean to, but you just implied that everyone else doesn't do their job very well. Hence, corporate treating you so well, but everyone else so poorly. So like have to be purple. Okay, so it has to be grade 14 or 15. If it's grade 14, then it needs to roll grenade 3 times. If it's grade 15, then we can get away with only rolling grenade once. So those are our 3 possibilities. Grenade, grenade 14, grenade, grenade 15, grenade, grenade, grenade 15. And that's where the 1 in 839 comes from. Oh, also to clarify, anything grade 12 or higher is purple. Relic's rarity is determined by grade.
Are those space pants? Because your butt is space.
Well,
Your
no
butt
shit,
is
Whirl.
from space.
Hey, thanks, dude. Are you sure? You just met me. I could disappoint you. Thanks, man. Good looking out. Thanks for the support. And then enjoy the ad-free viewing. Really. How rare is a +5 relic? Yeah, no, very rare. At the top of the screen, we have the rarity and everything. 1 in 839. That's per run. My particular flavor of autism makes you hyper-focus on details. Oh yeah, okay, I could see how they weirdly like that. Yeah. How many runs so far? I don't know, I'm not counting. But like, multiple days of this. Although, honestly, you know, since I've gotten back from my trip, I've just been continuing to do this as an excuse to just do nothing and hang out. At least 6. Yeah, I could count 6 times that we've done a run. Yeah. Yeah. There's been more than 0 transfusion. Oh my god. No, we're not there yet. No, that was like a week. But that was worth it. We won that 1 life. This, I can't really, you know, state that this is worth it. This is just kind of chill. That's all. Hey, Arch. Good to see you again, man. How are things out east? They were wonderful. Thanks for asking. We did family stuff the entire week, and it was, like, real positive. I do like my family. But more importantly, I like that my wife and my family like each other. You know, it's good vibes. Everyone was very happy, you know, about, like, talking baby stuff with us. It was cold, and it did snow, which, you know, I was very happy about, but it did make it hard for us to do things, because Marlene, in her state, and also being from California, you know, doesn't tolerate that well. So we didn't end up, like, you know, doing tourist stuff in Salem, for example, like we had originally planned. But, you know, again, spent a lot of time with family, ate a lot of good food. Enjoyed the warmth of indoors. I was flying for Marlene. Actually, pretty fun. She got pretty uncomfortable towards the end of, like, the 7-hour flight at the end, but... In Kalush, a shower cabin was found in the workplace of the director of the communal enterprise. Okay. I don't really understand the significance of that, but I guess that looks like they built a shower in their office? Lack of jet stream. Yeah, I never really noticed that. I've done a lot of flying back and forth between east and west, but it was never that extreme, I feel like. Like, it was always closer to 6 hours both ways. This time, it was 5 hours in one direction, 7 hours in the other direction. So I feel like maybe in the winter or something, it's a lot more extreme. I don't know. Good food, good people. Yeah, it really was living the dream, man. Yeah, it was living the dream. Anyway, how about you, Arch? How was your week, man? You back in the groove at work yet? I'd have had to fly around weather. Yeah, maybe. I'm trying to remember if, like, our flight details got changed, like, in the week before. You know, like, did I get any updates from Delta Airlines saying, oh, now your flight is expected to arrive at a different time, a later time? And I don't think so. I feel like they knew all along. Oh my god, wait, that's so true, Marlene. Yeah. Like, actually, I think we picked... We really made the right decision flying back to see family when we did in relation to the pregnancy. Yeah. They lost 2 hours after taking a wrong turn. I mean, again, you know, like, this was, like, the predicted time for the flight, you know? Like, it was predicted to leave and take off with 7 hours in between all along, I think. Seeing more of the throwing up thing. She's already past that phase, thank God. She did have that pretty bad, but that was for, like, 2 months closer to the beginning. Which I think is typical. I think, like, most women, when they're pregnant, they get the morning sickness first, and then they get past that. Yeah, right. So that was part of the positive vibes of the trip was my sister made the announcement that she's 10 weeks pregnant. So, yeah, like, Allie and her cousin, my niece, will be, like, the exact same age. That's cool. Sorry, I said my niece. We have no idea what my sister's having. They don't know yet. Yeah, or nephew. Right. It's one thing TV gets wrong a lot. They make it seem like morning sickness is just 9 months of vomiting. Okay, so my false understanding from TV was, that, and also that it was just, like, occasional. Like, maybe in the morning, literally, you would, be nauseous. But no, Marlene was sick, like, nauseous, pretty much 24/7 for 2 months. And now she's good. Now she just doesn't get nausea. Oh, really? Actually, so some women do get it for the full 9 months? Oh, 24/7 for 9 months. Yeah, get this ad out of here.
Because your butt is space.
Thanks, Bob.
Your butt is from
Thanks
space.
for liking the stream enough to want to get the ads out of it, thereby supporting me. Really appreciate it, homie. Thanks for the 71st time going out of your way and picking little old me for the prime. Means a lot. Can't confirm firsthand that is a real thing. Oh yeah, firsthand. From the times that you've been pregnant. Hey, Umby, good to see you. How's it going? How are the new glasses? Who's pregnant? Bob was pregnant. Not currently, I don't think. Bob, are you pregnant? Oh, but, also my sister. I don't know if I mentioned that to you when you were here yesterday. You know my sister's having a kid? Bob, congrats! 300-month pregnancy, yeah, that's what I'm going on, dude. Yeah, me too. Yeah, oh my god, cousins, I know, cousins, and they're gonna be the same exact age. Like, 2 months apart. You have a cousin that's like 8 months younger than you. Makes it fun to be close in age. Yeah, right. You have like a friend that you don't have to live with all the time. Yeah, I'm curious. You and your sister being literally the exact same age. How was that growing up? Were you guys friends? Me and my sister growing up were not really friends. Like, we were 4 years apart. You know, she was a teenager while I was in middle school. She went off to college when I went to high school, you know. Hey, Max. Missed you too, man. Good to see you again. How was your week? Yeah, Umbi's a fraternal twin. Umbi's got a twin sister. Did lots of things. Oh, no shit. Any of our business? It's California right now. Some parts worse than others, right? Where I'm at, about an hour east of LA, we do not have any fires. So we're a lot better off than a lot of people. So yeah, lucky us. Wait, Bob, I didn't know that. You're also a twin? Brother or sister? I feel like I've heard you mention brother. I just never connected that that was a twin. Huh. Oh, you and your sister actually even shared friend group. No kidding. Oh, dude, that's like the ultimate. You're the brother? No, I mean, like, is your twin a guy or a girl? You said fraternal twin, but, like... But I guess, when you say you're the brother, okay, that implies your twin is a sister. Yeah. If we had twins, that's what I'd want, one of each. Yeah, no, totally. Because then we could just be done with it. Just knock out one of each gender at once. Music just the one song that repeats? No, it's like 7 pieces that repeat. Or something. Music. Stream. Yeah, seven things. How did they spawn you in this room so you don't see NPCs T, but Sal is still too fast? Right. People always comment when I'm in Flame Rock Refuge about the T-posing NPCs because Flame Rock Refuge does not put you in a building to hide the T-posing. It's very noticeable. But yeah, here you have to be fast to notice. Send you more? I mean, sure, if they're waltzes. Oh man, the house is really starting to smell good, I tell you what. Oh, I just got a big waft of it. Actually, what is cooking? Stew. I'm doing the stew again. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, hey. Sorry. I just realized I should probably check on it to make sure that once it expanded with heat, it didn't overflow because I'm cutting it close. I know what it is about red wine. I hate the stuff, but it makes beef so much better. I mean, red wine is made to go with red meat, you know, like literally. That's its history. So it makes sense. Now, I don't have the, like, culinary, lingo to, like, explain why. You know, something about, earthiness and sugar and acid, you know, balanced just right, but... I have one that I like, but it's half rock. Oh, you mean, music. Oh, okay. It's yucky. You actually don't like red wine? Yeah, do you have an alcohol that you like? Never talked to you about booze. We've talked a lot about food. And because of how much we've talked about food, I'm surprised to hear that you don't like red wine, because I think of red wine as, like, a food thing. Beer and whiskey. Oh, okay. But not red wine. Really? Maybe just drink more of it. You know, just absorb it into your palate forcefully. Yeah, what's up, Squiggy? How you doing? Good to see you. And hey, Patch Adams, good to see you again. How's the rest of your day yesterday? Oh yeah, clips in the Discord. Yeah, we have a playlist suggestions channel. I think. It might be archived. It might just be that we can see it on me. I'm not sure. A glass of Cabernet once in a while. Okay, yeah. Doing good. How are you? He says, with a fistful of dollars. Thanks, Swiggy. Happy almost 3 years, man. Although, no, really, we've been friends for longer than 3 years. Happy however long, dude. And thanks, really. Thanks for keeping the support going. I would need files, Klep, but I mean, really, don't worry about it. I kind of, you know, have a very specifically tailored playlist. Probably drink more beer if it didn't make you fat and wasn't so expensive. I mean, you know, all ethanol will contribute to making you fat. That is a problem. Can't blame beer on that one. But again, I am still surprised to learn that you don't like wine. You know, being a epicure. Like, I'm more confused about that than I am about the part where you still like it in food. You know, seeing as how much you appreciate it in food, I would assume that you would also still appreciate it next to food. I see your Mopey/banana cam is on again. Yeah. Not bothering to record this farming. You like white wine, all right. You love champagne. Oh, well, look at you. That's it. You just have too high of a standard. I've been working for food for 13 years, and I also like beer and whiskey, but hate red wine. Really? And of course, Jägermeister. You say, of course. I do not see the connection there. You've got a Prohibition-era beer recipe I found hidden in an old book. Really want to try it out. Arch, everything that you have is Prohibition-era. I got food, I'm hungry now. That'll happen a lot around here, Whirl. Better get used to it, buddy. And also want a beer. What time is it for you? For me, it's a little early for beer. What's up, Miras? How's it going? $9 p.m. Oh, no shit. UK? France? Spain or Portugal? Ireland. Oh, cool. Alright, sorry for saying UK then. My bad. Also, on the subject of Mopey/banana cam, yes, Banana is back. Last night, Marlene came home with the boy. And, his first reaction to being let out of the carrier was to, like, start going around the house meowing, hoping that his cousin TT was still here. At least that's how I interpret it. He wasn't so excited to see us. He just started, like, looking around the house meowing. Oh, that's a close one, I think. I don't know. We don't know how many grenade rolls that has, but... Yeah, I feel bad. Like, you know, it's like he really does belong with another cat. And we keep him here, you know, all alone. Just these two stupid humans to hang out with. Who don't provide him nearly enough enrichment for his personality. He's hanging out with Oso. Yeah, honestly. I'll get him a dog. Eventually. When we get a house, he will totally have a dog to hang out with. Have a tiny human. Yeah, you know, if we let them hang out. See how that goes. I am interested in seeing what his reaction to a baby will be. He'll probably investigate, determine that the baby is boring, and then give up and go do something else. But then when the baby starts, like, crawling and stuff, then it'll probably be more interesting. We'll see. Did I mention that you're not... You did, and I'm still very happy for you. I'm so... Miras, it fits you so well that you can be the weird aunt. Finally. You've been building up to this your whole life. So glad to be back down to 3 cats. Oh, you are? Did someone else, agree to help with the burden of your father's? Thanks, Raspy. You know I love it. I cut up a lot of onions as part of the food prep this morning, and it stung. And it kind of hasn't fully stopped stinging. I still just have, like, sensitive eyeballs today. You ever have those sensitive eyeball days? Mom's back home. She took Dory and Alice Cooper. Oh, okay. That wasn't permanent. That was just while your mom was staying with you. Makes sense. She does seem to be doing better. That's good. How old is your mother, if you don't mind me asking? Like, she's fully independent, just, well, not so much emotionally right now. My grandmother, was already at the stage where she was starting to decline a bit before my grandfather passed, and then when he passed, it you know, was just kind of over. It was not easy on her or my mother, who was handling the situation, God bless her. Your eyes are feeling weird today. Okay, maybe it's not the onions. Maybe it's just a weird eye day. Because they're just, yeah, right. She's an extremely active 68. No shit. Yeah, okay. Definitely from the way you describe her, she sounds extremely active. Bagging up peanut butter and whatnot. It was nice seeing how much better my mother is doing now. Happy for her. It was a tough transition when my grandparents passed one after the other, but dude, like, you know, the incoming new generation, like, you know, the fact that she's got 2 grandkids coming, I think is exactly what she needed. I told you guys about the onesie that she got for Allie that says, "Please pass me to Grandma." We're gonna do a lot of traveling out there. She's gonna be very doting. To me, doting has a negative connotation. I think she's just gonna be very, very happy. No, my mother's sane. She's, not the, like, overbearing type. She is very good about boundaries, you know? You don't think of doting as negative? I think of doting as being kind of the negative way of putting pampering, you know? Like, pampering is good, but doting is like pampering but too much. You don't think doting is negative? Okay. It's like a couple steps before... Okay. Like, pampering, doting, overbearing. Anyway, we've talked about things like, you know, how, once Marlene has the kid, then maybe like a, you know, couple months later, she'll fly out to meet her and help us out a little bit, but, you know, emphasis on after 2 months, you know, where we get to just relax and be brand new parents, and then she'll butt in, you know. Your mother's your favorite person in the world, but she's taken eccentricity to new heights. Okay. It's nice to hear you say it that way. Might end up only 1 month, since she'll want to be in Boston in case her sister goes into labor early. Right, true. Right, we would have to plan around that. 2 months would be exactly when my sister's expecting, good point. I'm sure we'll be more than ready after a month. I'll be ready to sleep after a couple of... Yeah, exactly. Right. We could handle a little bit of overbearing at that point. Welcomingly. Got some family visiting for the night. Oh, cool. Have a good one, y'all. Alright, see you later, man. Have fun. I mind when she visits, just so long as they're not sick. Yeah, no. I think we have at least, like, a slightly lower risk of that in June. Fingers crossed. And definitely she will not come if she detects anything. You know, my mother is the type to be good about that. She wouldn't push it, you know. Ask her to wear a mask on the plane. I think she probably would, even if you didn't ask her. Like, I think she would be conscientious enough to do that. For all I know, she actually already just wears masks every time she takes the plane. Like, that's the type of person she is. But we'll remind her, or we'll bring it up, just in case. I think the person that we need to worry about the most is me. I should not leave the house while we're still in the phase of being particular about what Allie's exposed to. Or more accurately, I should wear a mask every time I leave the house. Even in mourning, she gave you Dad's 2 favorite guitars. You're the only one in even the extended family that can't play. I think she probably just wasn't considering the... you know, playing aspect. I think to her it was more just like, you know, this were something really important to your dad and, you know, like, you're his son. I don't even consider that eccentric. I don't think that was supposed to be like a logical hand-me-down. It was supposed to be a sentimental hand-me-down. Yeah, right. 2 months until she gets shots. Right, right. Oops. I am at the point with this farm where I would like to finally get it and move on. But there's no point in this farm where we can say, okay, we're going to be getting it soon. I would have liked if we had just gotten it by now. I would have given this in 14 hours ago. Yeah. Dad had about 12 guitars, no kidding. And them much to the family, but gave me the 2 best so I wouldn't feel left out. Okay, I see what you're saying. Alright, did she say that? No, even if she said that, do you think that that's really why? You know, you not feeling left out? Buff. Doo-doo. 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 Okay. Possible option at this point. maybe we start cheating. Not as far as giving it in, but as far as teleporting to Lilith and using Commander to cut down on the read-only overhead and also maybe skipping the blue tunnel animation. Yeah, she did. Found it easier to just take her at her word, as trying to read into anything she does is not an option. Alright, fair enough. I won't snitch. Yeah, but Umby's a snitch. Right, Umby? I won't tell anyone. Yeah, so you say. I just made a hotkey that quit out and reloads without saving earlier. That exists as the, like, map reloader mod, right? Or does that not include quitting without saving? Wow! I don't know, I just make things. Oh, fair enough. Okay. All right. Let's do it. Okay. Commander on. But then also we want no blue tunnel. Do I have that in vanilla? No. Mods? I don't have to do the whole mods thing. Okay, don't need that. Sure, whatever. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, right, fixed mission items. We don't need that right now. Sure, Flavor the Firehawk. Rendered cutscene disabler. Fast travel portal disabler. There it is. Okay. Save. No, not PyExec. Exec. Mods. Oh, look at that. Alright, this is our last time doing the run. Now, if I remember correctly, when you teleport like this, they take a second to walk into position. Yeah, there she is. Okay. So, like, save position there? Hey, not spooky. Sure. What you looking for? We're just farming right now. But this is pretty accurate. Oh, now we're rolling. Oh, look at us go. You know, I'm really glad that I switched watch hands for this. I'm moving my left wrist a lot along my mouse pad. The speed, yeah, the entirely illegitimate speed. Ah, Neridai, hello, good to see you. How you doing, friendo? After 2 days of farming, I can understand this. Yeah, no, I don't think anyone is gonna hold this against me. We've done our time. We've paid our dues. And I just want to continue this run. I'm good. Full of noodles! No! You need organs! Narada, go exchange some of those organs for noodles for organs right now. I feel day. Oh, a lot better. Thanks for asking. You know, it's funny. I almost forgot I was sick. Such a fast computer. Any PC kind of looks like this. Oops. I'll exchange my organs for noodles. Okay, you and Neridai do a semi-swap to achieve a nice balance of noodles and organs. Thanks for reminding me. No, there wasn't much to remind about. That's my point. I'm trying to reduce movement of my wrist, because actually this is kind of hard on my wrist. Maybe I should put my interact button somewhere besides my mouse right now. What if the noodles are the organs? Did you know that if you were to unravel the noodles inside of a human being, they would circle the globe? This farm is truly defeated you. Yeah, I know. How long's it been since we gave in like this, right? What's up, Biznap? Good to see you. Biznap, I'm trying to get used to wearing a watch. Including while gaming. You don't wear your watch while gaming, I'm assuming. But I like mine so much that I want to. And, you do, but you're righty. Right, okay, yeah. So I was going to say, I've determined that to do this, I need to wear my watch on my left hand. My dominant hand. Which is fine, because it's not like I write anything. You know, I don't use a pen. So, it's just semantics. But I do feel like I'm letting down my brethren a little bit. Watch, he's gone full dad. So I do think it actually looks attractive. You know, like, I've always found Apple Watches or smartwatches to be kind of ugly. But I think that this looks good between the band and the fact that it's huge. It's like, it's the big version. Thanks, Dad, by the way. And it's always on. You know, it's not just a black void, it always shows a watch face. So I think that it kind of solves all of the things that make a regular smartwatch look unappealing. How's your battery? It's great. I charge it every 3 nights. Can I chat? Alright, see you later, Clip. Nice hanging with you, dude. See you tomorrow? The Ultra, you know, I think, the reason that, they can do the always-on clock face with the Ultra is because it has a big enough battery for that, you know? It might also be, like, the correct screen type. Like, I know the, iPhone Pro versions, are the only ones that can do the always-on, like, standby mode, you know, when you have your phone in landscape and it shows you a clock and whatnot. They have it always on in the Series 7. Okay, yeah, maybe it's just the screen thing. Mine, the iPhone Plus, does not have the correct screen to be able to do the always-on standby, you know, because, like, it would experience burn-in. Have fun. Oh, I will. Thank you. So anyway, I actually think that this thing looks attractive, and that's one reason why I'm wanting to get used to wearing it all the time. But also, I do like the functionality. I do like it vibrating when I get a notification. It's a lot easier to... It's a lot harder to miss than my phone vibrating when I get a notification. And I do just absolutely love that it's one tap for my house controls. You know, like, I tap the watch face, and it brings up you know, all of my buttons to control my lighting and stuff. That's a big upgrade over using my phone. You're so quickly converted. Again, the biggest thing was, that I didn't have to pay for it. Again, thanks, Dad. And that it actually looks good. Those were the two things that I was skeptical about with a watch, is like, I do not want to pay $400 for a watch that I'm barely going to use except for a couple things that doesn't even look good, you know? And I definitely wouldn't pay, I don't know, how much is the Apple Watch Ultra? I definitely wouldn't pay that, even if it did look good. Starts at 800, oh my god. So the story here is my dad bought this thing. Oh. That one was close. My dad bought this thing, decided that he didn't like it. He bought it secondhand. I don't even know what generation it is. How do I check that? He bought it secondhand, decided that he didn't like it, and then that he would resell it himself as an undo, but he never did. And then, while I was in town, he asked me if I wanted it, and I was like, yeah, sure. And now I love it. Okay, general... About... WatchOS... Okay, no, so this is the Apple Watch Ultra 1st Gen. This is a 1st generation. So, not $800, thankfully. But it does do the always-on watch face. I can't wear my smartwatch when working at the computer. It just bothers you. Yeah, no, it definitely... I notice it right now. I wouldn't say it bothers me, but I'm going to need to get used to it. But again, I do want to get used to it, so I'm going to ride it out. Good luck. Hey, thanks. Bye. Mr. Nixus. The girdle. His nep needs a girdle. Eh. Yep. Yep, there you go. That's BizNep. Oops. Shit. Okay, this is slightly different. We got a lot more personal interaction with Lilith now. Okay, maybe too personal. Hold on. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. You work out now? Oh, okay, bye. Man, everyone's leaving me. It's okay, Neridai's still here. Right, Neridai? Neridai loves me. I'm still here. Okay, but do you still love me? Okay, wait. There. Okay, I think that's more perfect. I remain. Yeah, but know what? I'd be kidding myself if I said that you loved me. What y'all up to? Who's gaming? Marlene bought the Harry Potter game because it was on sale. We've been playing that on the TV on my PC. You know, like I have my PC wired to go to the TV. I have everything on my desk wired to go to the TV. And it's got good controller support. Although, honestly, the controls are, like, way worse than the PC controls, apparently. But anyway, that's been cool. You know, we chill on the couch and we use our, absurd TV to play PC games. The game was pretty enjoyable. It's extremely formulaic. It is the same thing as, like, Horizon Zero Dawn, where they just plugged the open world formula into a AI and it spat out a Harry Potter game. But in that regard, it's enjoyable. You know, like, it's the fun formula. It's just, it's nothing new. You know, it's, again, exactly like every other successful open world game in the last 5 years. Flop between Minecraft, Morrowind, and Doom. Oh, yeah, that's right. Did you beat Doom? Yeah, no, you did. Beat 2016, complained about the ending, then you've been playing Eternal. How are you doing on Eternal? Also, hey Magnus, how's it going? Hey Neos, how are you? We just likes me being in the living room. Yeah, less rotting. Well, different rotting. But I will say, so this is like our first time properly gaming on the TV. I do have yet further. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that 73 is grade 15 2 rolls. If this had been double grenade instead of double sniper, this would have been it. What was that? Nope. Hey, Pillow Kitten. Good to see you again. Pooples. Poiples. Poipple. Really better than your RNG? No, I mean, can't say that. Again, this thing is 1 in 1,000, right? Platforming is getting to be less of a pain. Oh, that's good to hear. Better for your comfort than your PC chair. Yeah, that's true. Right. Oh, but anyway, yeah, the TV, like, is just gorgeous. This TV does 120 hertz. So we're playing at, well, 1440. I could do 4K 120, but I don't think my PC is that good. My PC's not that good. We're doing 1440 120 on the TV, and it's good. It's gorgeous, dude. My belly has popped. So you can eat more. Oh, and you can eat more. Yeah, I was gonna say, these two things are unrelated, right? Yeah, no, when Marlene says her belly is popped, for those that don't know, that means that she looks pregnant. And boy, does she look pregnant. It's adorable. Does have more work to Mopey. He has to change his audio source and stream account. Yeah, no, that's okay. Not a big deal. Mopey's all over that belly. Yeah, I got both my girls in there. I got Allie in there. I got Marlene's intestines in there. Hope he's whispering good BL2 weapon part combos to the baby. Oh, what do you take me for, a bad dad? No, I'm whispering how to theory craft the correct part combos for a build to my baby. Intestines are noodles. Well, when we went out for Italian food, there was all three. No kicks yet. Yeah, but we can tell when she moves because we can feel the difference. Hey, Night Mom Stalker. Good to see you. Oh, I missed whatever that purple was. You're a pain in the butt to your mom. Literally. Apparently you kept standing up. What? Doing a big stretch, pushing against your borders? I was a pain in the butt to my mom. Do I still have this tab somewhere? No. Wait. Oh my god, so many tabs today. No. Right. Too many things. Nah. You had to be C-section, baby, because I fell asleep on your mom's gallbladder after her water broke. That's a thing? You can just fall asleep as a unborn baby? I guess I never thought about that. That, like, you know, before you're born, you do have sleep-wake cycles. I never thought about this. I guess vaguely in my head, my imagination was, you're asleep until you're born. You wake up for the first time when you're born. But, yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, that was just like an imagination thing. I never considered it. So, okay. Your lazy ass decided that a good time to nap was, you know, when you were supposed to be getting up and about. Wait, no, it's good to help them sleep. Resembles the whoosh of the womb. Oh, okay. Familiar, comfort. Yeah, okay. Chilling there, aware but not awake. Well, we can never know, right? We can never know how aware or unaware. You were also cesarean, and were you? Okay. I was not. And I came out early, not like premature early, but like, you know, I was supposed to be born after Christmas. I was born before Christmas. Tangled up in the cord. Yeah, that's not uncommon, right? It was normal. Get him. Also, apparently, despite my rambunctious childhood, I was very calm. Before I was born, I was, like, motionless. No kicking, nothing. I don't know how, but the U-cord got around your head. Because you were being hella naughty, dude. Dude, you should not be fucking around with that shit. You should have known better, Ninja. Mom said you pushed against her belly when she had against Cutter. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah. No, but what was it? What was it about me that she said, like, you know, was easier or you know, less outward? Yeah. Hope it's okay to ask, but you're about to be a father. Oh, yeah. No, of course that's okay to ask. Yeah. My wife, the one and only Marlene here, is like 21 weeks pregnant. June is the due date, right? Your mom didn't remember a lot from pregnant. Yeah, okay. Your first instinct was to wound everyone. Yeah, and it'll probably be your last instinct, too. But first, right, they call that breach, right? But first, Dr. Sen, back in you go, we're doing a C-section. Oh, okay, do they not like to do breach anymore? I know that, they used to just go with it, like, you know, a breach birth was not a good thing, but if that's how you were coming out, that's how you were coming out. I guess nowadays, yeah, no, they're just like, nope, C-section. And I very much agree with this. I mean, you look at graphs of, like, mother and child mortality rates over the years. We have done so much to reduce mortality rate. Like, it used to be so risky, to give birth under even normal circumstances. And we've, like, solved, like, 99% of cases. Thank God for drugs. Yeah, or thank God for medicine. Yeah. In the 80s, they were not a fan. I mean, yeah, you might have just had a really good doctor for the time. Congrats, big time. Hey, thanks, Stalker. Appreciate it. That means so much from someone named the Night Mom Stalker. Yeah, really good looking out, dude. Thanks for the kind words. Still too high for your liking? Yeah, I mean, of course we'd like 0. But really, you know, just compared to what it used to be. Really, the point that I'm making is just how much humans suck at this. You know, like we did not evolve for this to be a good, stable process. And so, you know, medicine has taken it upon itself to close that gap. Thank God. In the past 50 years, yeah, right. On the bright side, we evolved brains to combat the bullshit going on the rest. Actually, that's true, right? Like, our big brains caused a lot of problems during pregnancy, but then they also later eventually solved the problems, or solved a lot of the problems with pregnancy. It was a slow burn. You want to change your name? Oh, I was just kidding. I didn't mean to make you self-conscious about it. Nature's apology. Yeah. Again, at least we're not hyenas. Ugh. I could barely sleep last night. Thanks. Yeah. Bringing that back up. Nerd, I wasn't gonna even say a single detail. What are you even looking for? I'm not hungry. What am I gonna do for snack today? Sorry? No, that's okay. I don't, Raven. And I'm not a proponent of that mod, seeing as it's plagiarized. So I'm not going to help you figure it out either. How much does a bag of Takis cost in the US? Well, I mean, it's gonna be different all across the US. Plagiarized? Yeah, the author just took a bunch of mods that other people made and made Fight for Your Lifelines out of them. Didn't give anyone credit. When it was pointed out to them that that was not okay, they did not take down Fight for Your Lifelines, they just moved it somewhere else where it wouldn't get taken down. And they're aware of this. And, they're belligerent about it. That's at least 12 plus 4. Yeah. It's not good. No, it's really sad. What am I looking for? Oh, you know what? All of those things are good. Hold on. Farming. Love. Fulfillment. Shelter. Food. I think that's pretty good. Yeah. And +5 grenade relic. And all of them are a 1 in 839 chance. Cats. I'm going too fast. I'm skipping purples. Anyway, besides that, how's it going, Ravens? Happy Sunday, man. Oh, man, I smell the stew. Oh, once in a while, I just get this, like, air front. Like on, weather maps. I get this front of air that is carrying red wine and beef and onion in my direction. I am hungry. I should snack soon. That'll help. Hey, Jerry. Good to see you, man. How you been? Stream was the reason. I went up 2 dress sizes. Don't you fucking blame me for that. I don't blame you for going up 2 dress sizes. Or 3 dress sizes. That and all the food I've been eating. I think I'll do more grapes. I don't know if I want to do cheese and crackers again. I just did cheese and crackers. Maybe I'll do a ham sandwich. Yeah, you know what? Ham sandwich. I should start packing lunches. Like, before I start stream, I should prepare a ham sandwich ahead of time. And then eat it after 4 hours. Just like in school. So no, I've been slipping extra. Oh, so it is your fault. That's where the 3rd dress size came from. Start packing lunches. Can you keep it in a little plastic lunch box? Yeah. What type of cheese guy are you? I am an all cheese guy, except for the cheeses that stink strong enough to fill up the house, like my dad used to eat. I do like funky cheeses and weird cheeses. But more importantly, I like rotating. You know, I like doing different. Oh, also, I don't like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese to me has this chemical flavor that I just can't with. Like, to me, Swiss cheese tastes like, plastic or rubber. You're at the other extreme. Had some birthday cake. Oh, huh. Whose birthday cake? Arch. Arch, did we miss your birthday? Because I decided to go out of town for it. Hey, how about you, Night Mom Stalker? What kind of cheese guy are you? Arch's birthday? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Just imagine Arch stole some kid's birthday cake in passing. Walking down the street, little kid having a birthday party. All the kids are, like, distracted by the piñata. He grabs the cake and runs. Robbed a birthday party. Yours! Oh! Well... despite having your cake robbed from the party, did you have a good birthday? Happy birthday, Arch. I never would have guessed you'd make it to 90, but here you are. What's up? Havarti, I love Havarti. Oh. Oh, if I don't need it to melt, I'll give me Havarti. Oops. Turns out TikTok wasn't banned. Still not that simple, but, TikTok undid their premature, offline. Since, they detected hope. Neridai's a pervert. Anyway, congrats, Zofran. Where's Candor? I miss Candor. I know it's the weekend, but... 36, might as well be 90. Yeah, I mean, I feel 80. Year behind you. Not sure if I understood, so is banned or not, don't live in the US. Okay, so the law passed. The deadline for the law kicking in is tonight. In anticipation of that, TikTok took themselves down. They didn't need to do that, but they did. They saw that the deadline was coming, and so they went offline and they gave everyone a pop-up. And the pop-up named the incoming presidential administration, which I think was very deliberate on their part. They said that the incoming presidential administration might do something to save the situation. Anyway, incoming presidential administration said something else that gave them some hope. And so they undid their premature ban, or offline, took themselves back online, and posted another pop-up that said, "Thank you, incoming presidential administration." Might have been a smart move. Yeah, I think the idea was to get the users of TikTok to look towards President Trump to do something about this. Or, to look at another way, to give President Trump the opportunity to be a hero for the TikTok users in this situation. It seemed like they were very deliberate about giving people this pop-up message a day ahead of time. Again, TikTok didn't need to take itself down and give a pop-up, but they did. When they had, you know, like a day left to be able to do so. So anyway, long story short, TikTok is banned. It hasn't kicked in yet. It will soon. And the president might do something to belay that further. Yeah. My new friend has been around and I miss him. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that Kandru... I think Kandru just shows up on weekdays, like work days. I think he actually does things on the weekend. We don't see him on Saturdays and Sundays when I stream on those off days. It's just a shame because I've been gone for so long. And we have to wait yet further for him. You have to manufacture your own hero moment. You ain't a hero. I don't assume that Trump had anything to do with TikTok doing these things. I think that that was just a clever ploy on TikTok's part to give Trump the opportunity to look like a good guy by helping them out. I'm gonna go to Bananas when I see him. Speaking of bananas, oh, I'm going to go bananas. Where's the furry Menace? I think he's sleeping in the bedroom. All tuckered out after a stay over at a friend's house. Yeah, and you know, like we played this morning. We played Blanket Monster this morning. And then we played I am a gazelle and he is a lion and he hunts me when I break eye contact. Yes, blanket monster. Never up to how many times there are. Those are the odds of this. Every run, we have a 1 in 839 chance of getting the thing that we want. Meaning love, fulfillment, food, shelter, kittens. +5 grenade relic. Hey, Kitten. How's it going? Half an hour later, what? 840 to find a food. What's up, Randy? How's it going? Did you find any fulfillment yet? No, and I could use your help calculating the odds. Last time I checked in was 30 minutes ago. Still farming this thing. Yeah, and we've been farming this for days. Anyway, hey dude. How you been? What's up, King Fire Skull? Good to see you. Hi yourself. I don't track you with the bot. Click your own username if you want to know. Oh my god, I just got another smell waft. Another air front. Am I using the correct term? There's the word storm front. What are the, like, what do you call the, like, you know, massive bodies of air that, like, collide with each other and create storms? That's just air. You're just air. What's up, Tuna? How you doing, man? How's your week? Oh. What are you gonna do, Kingfire? System. Air system? High pressure, low pressure. But I mean, what do you call the gigantic blobs of air? What do you call the masses of air that collide? Weather front? The boundary is called the weather front. That's not what I'm wondering about. Air masses. Is it just air masses? It might just be air masses. Yeah. They were called fronts. Well, the front is the boundary. That's where two hit. What I'm wondering is, what are the two things that are hitting called? You know? Yeah. I call them toots. Maybe it's just air mass. Yeah, I think it might just be air mass. Okay. It's called air mass. Yep. Everyone seems to be saying that term. So anyway, I just got another aroma mass. Aroma air mass. Not a warm air mass, not a cold air mass. Just an aromatic air mass. Week was good. Nice and busy. Oh, cool. Hey, good for you guys. Great to hear. Doing the writing portion of your license? No shit. You've already done the written, or? What are you going for? Top of the screen. Many things. Many things, King Fire Skull. And it seems like you're right there with me for number 3. Written was easy. Answer space. Yeah, right. Like, how many feet to put between you and a car, given the speed. When to put your blinkers on relative to making a turn. how rain impacts driving. It's you, 4 months to get one of those. What, kittens? Friction coefficients are important to know for driving, right. And, I have learned that apparently the most slickest that the road is, the lowest friction coefficient, is when it hasn't rained for a while and then it rains. Like, when it rains for the first time after a long period of not raining. Hey, Banana. He just walked in the room going, meow. What's up, buddy? Banana, you gotta say hi to everyone. They've, gone too long without you. That stupid face. Oh, you're tired, huh? Oh, thank you! That was so sweet of you. Okay. I love cats. Who doesn't, dude? Is that because it released oil and other fluids that had been absorbed in the surface? I think it's just because drier ground doesn't leave anywhere for the water to go as quickly as if it had been raining. Like, you know, rain hits dry ground. The dry ground reacts by becoming more absorbent eventually. I don't know, it might be stuff like, yeah, like residue left on the ground that, like, you know, wasn't going anywhere for a long time. I have no idea. It is a Persian. I think Persians are hairless. No? No, he's a Siamese. Blue Point Siamese, so he's like a lighter Siamese. Gotta go forge for victuals. Yeah, I'm gonna do that in a minute. Wait 3 minutes, and then you can do it while I'm on ad break. Anyway, since it doesn't rain here often enough, the oil from the cars soaks into the pavement, and the first rainfall brings all that oil up. Oh, really? Huh. Okay. Your girlfriend loves your cat. Your girlfriend has good taste. Wants to know if it's a dude or a lady. It's a dude. He's a man. He's a manly man named Banana. He's, almost 2 years old. He talks constantly. He has so many things to say. Most of them are brr. Sometimes they're screams. Let's see, what else? He, if he's not asleep, he's hunting us, or something. He's, in constant need of enrichment. He does not have a catnip habit. I think his dad is Siamese. His mom wasn't. His litter mates were a void and 2 tabbies. Yeah, right. Which, like, man, that is a hell of a gene pool. That might be multiple dads, dude. I think his mom was a slut. Yeah, that's right. Your mom's a slut. Just like catnip, it isn't obsessed. Some of his toys have it. Yeah, but I think, like, pretty minimally. Yeah. Like, I don't know. If we were to give him straight catnip, what would happen? Cat is 100% inbred. Bit slow, is he? Oops. So probably this doesn't actually help progress the run. No, it absolutely will. It is like a percentage thing where like every extra grenade that we have reduces the amount of time that we need to stay alive. Especially against things like the assassins. Well, that sounds like a start, Fire Skull. Twitch, you suck. You butchered your clip. Was it a clip of him giving me the tongue? That's what I assumed anyway. Also, yeah, I'm gonna go get some food. I will be right back. 1 sec. What is going on here? I put down my sandwich and I go to get my drink and I come back and you guys are just letting Banana sniff my sandwich? It's okay. It's still intact. It was banana kisses. Mm.
Are those space pants? Because your butt is space.
On Twitch?
Your butt is from space.
I'm gonna use the dad voice. Yeah, I'm practicing. Yeah. Yay, monstrous mister. Good to see you, dude. Back from snowboarding. Yeah, that's right. How was it, man? Knees are shot. Good. It was good. Now it's time to watch some good old BL2. Good to have you, friendo. How you been? Well, okay, that's how you been. Besides the knees being shot, how was it? Your cats have a weird thing where she licks your eyelids. And you hate and love it, right? When Banana's feeling affectionate enough to actually, like, climb on top of us, he goes for the skin, the facial skin. He doesn't specifically go for eyelids, but if he happens to hit the eyelid, he's okay with it. More fun than you've had at Snow Summit or Mount High. Okay. Okay, this is something you do regularly. And you've been trying the different mountains. What's pictures of Lee on Discord? Oh, cool. Feel free to link it here, too. You can walk for 5 minutes and go snowboarding. Been here 5 years, never have. How does that work? You mean you can walk 5 minutes to, like, a shuttle or something? Because you're not on a mountain. Mm-hmm. Any non-unique relic of us. How long have you been at this? A long time. Very long time. That was way harder to eat those pea pods than it should have been. It's a funny-shaped house. Fireskull, that's the third time you said that, dude. Hmm? Mm. Mm. Ski hill at your complex. Okay. Okay. I can visualize that. I think it's half off for residents. Yeah, right, right. Oh, that's nice. I see Fire Skull. Legit, I am more interested in skiing than snowboarding. I did rollerblading when in my youth, like aggressive inline skating. Ooh. And I love that footwork. Like, I still love skating, including ice skating. I've never been skiing. I would love to try skiing. Would you like to play offline crossword puzzles? Yeah, you can call me Moby. Why would I? Okay. Maybe you didn't know. Everyone calls me Mopey. It's extremely okay for you to just call me Mopey. Yeah, don't fumble with all those I's and O's every time. Can you call me Oid? Do you really want to? Can you call me old? Yes, but you don't need to. It's patently obvious. Oh my god. Bro, these things? I opened it upside down. How about that? At Costco, it's just this big old bag of, like, pea pods. Like, these are, like, sweet, crispy, moist, fresh pea pods. They are so fucking good. Like, way, way too good. This is better than any bag of chips. Healthy snack. It's not even that they're healthy. They're just so... It's like, you know, when you're eating chips and your brain just tells you to keep eating more. They have that so hardcore. Never been a snacking on veggies person? I think I'm lucky that I just genuinely like it and I don't have to force myself to do it. And these probably aren't even, like, the healthiest thing. I just... they're sweet, you know? I just really like crisp. I like green, crunchy water. You know, like, I love cucumber and celery. Or, like, peppers, you know? Because, like, all of them are just, like, crunchy, delicious water. And yeah, I mean, they're more healthy than, like, Lay's. I guess, so, like, bonus. A Balkan breakfast, okay. Welcome breakfast, spread of fresh, whole, and raw foods. Yeah, see, this is my ideal snack. I don't know if I would do this for breakfast, you know, because, like, I kind of want more... I like my breakfast to be more involved. But, this is exactly what I would have as a snack, is just, like, some tomatoes, some bread to pull apart, some cheese to slap on there haphazardly. Yeah. You're blocking the pick. Oh my god, you're right. Every time, dude. There you go. Yeah. Also, hey, thanks TikTok.com. Celery is a vessel for peanut butter, true. And don't forget the ants. It's a vessel for ants. Rather, it's a log for ants. Is there anything but the tomatoes? I go through phases of munching on fresh tomato. Like, you know, I'll get a pack of cherry tomatoes and I'll gorge myself on it, but then I just will kind of get sick of them and have to wait a while. What you want? Platanito. Yeah. Hey, welcome back, Umby. How's the workout? I forgot to ask. What's up? Being slow today. Feel that, dude. I haven't worked out in like weeks. Why? If you were to put a full cheddar cheese wheel in front of me, it would be gone in 3 hours. How about your arteries?
Hey, shorty, you're the best.
Yo, what's up, Anthony? Hey, good to see you, man. How's stream? I love cheese. You know what I've never heard anyone say? I've never heard anyone say, I don't love cheese. Still on this grenade. Yeah, the grenade. That's right. What's up, Sanka? Good to see you. Earlier, we were talking about handedness and how I have to wear my watch on my right hand. Oh, sorry, wear my watch on my left hand even though I'm a lefty because my right hand is the hand that I use for mousing. And of course, I'm so broken that I immediately just thought of the circle. And then, of course, I thought of you. Warframe's alright. Are you playing Warframe? Excuse me. Now I have the hiccups. Oh god. Oh god, nobody look. Nope, don't judge me. Okay, I think we're good. Quick, get peanut butter. more gold. I break out in hives. Are you sure that's gold? Gold itself is pretty inert. That sounds like, you know, something that they doped the gold with, like nickel or tin. People get allergic reactions to those. You're allergic to actual gold? Really? Literally to the metal gold. What is this? Type 4 hypersensitivity. Type 4. How many types are there? You get to the airport tomorrow morning. It's supposed to be -20. It's okay. You got to be used to it by now, right? You've been living in -20 this whole time. You never bring your coat. Yeah, I know. Like, you don't want to have to bring extra things to the airport. It'll be a brisk walk. Oh, you're actually gonna tough it out. You don't got like a parka or something? A flannel or something that wouldn't add bulk in your carry-on? Personal item? Minimal bulk? No, I totally feel you on, like, wanting to be minimal by the time you get in the airport. Yeah. They're always hot in airport and planes, so I never bring anything like that. No, I mean, same. I will always take off whatever I'm wearing, but, like, you know, I'll bring something that I can just stuff in my backpack. Or, you know, personal item. This 20 is t-shirt weather. Yeah. You lactose intolerant tolerate cheese. Yeah, right. Okay, like, you know, people who are lactose intolerant don't dislike cheese ever, from what I've seen. They just, you know, can't. That's not the same. You know, they would if they could. I've never met anyone who actually just doesn't like cheese. Big city out here. It's swimsuit weather. I don't watch Severance. My father really recommended it to me, and I think I'll take him up on it. Can't stand the week to week anymore. I need to binge it after it's done. Oh, okay. Well, actually, I didn't know that it was week to week. I will hold off on cashing in on my Apple TV free trial. I think I've been holding off on cashing in on my Apple TV free trial forever. I think Severance might be like the tipping point, and I'll do that once all of season 2 is out. Yeah, 2 just start right. Once that's flushed out, I'll pull the trigger. These are people bring 5 years old. Oh, pretty fancy 5-year-old, dude. Entire hand broke out into hives. Jesus. Dang, dude. No point in using a trial if there's nothing in the trial you want to see. There's a couple things. I was gonna try For All Mankind under Biznap's recommendation. I was gonna try Ted Lasso just because I've heard nothing but good things. And then I think probably number 1 right now it seems like is Severance. Back-to-back cubes. Well, mankind has Michael Dorman. Which one is he? I don't know an actors' names. Dornan. Oh my god, really? I would love to see him do something else. I feel like I couldn't possibly guess what that guy is like in general from Patriot. Because, you know, his role in Patriot is so deliberately understated, like minimal. I want to see him, you know, act in like literally any other capacity. He's led a couple series. Funny seeing interviews with him. He's a Kiwi. Oh, yeah. Yeah, wouldn't have guessed. He does the accent pretty well when he only says one word at a time. Opposed to saying 2 or 3 at the same time. Sometimes he says 2 at a time. Sometimes he says pretty good. Sometimes he says go halfway. And then after he says and a little more. Pretty good. You say 2 words at the same time. I don't know. Contractions. Oh, Kiwi means from New Zealand. One of the, like, major English-speaking dialects, or English dialects. Brown, fuzzy, green inside. Kind of gritty, but not in a bad way. Yeah, probably not worth the risk, Fire Skull. We got some candied kiwis. Huh. They were interesting. Yeah, I would be very curious, and I would try it, and... That's you and horses. I had a really bad reaction once as a kid. I've avoided horses since. Really, horsehair. Alright, note to self. When Randy and I move in together and share a bed, don't get a horsehair mattress. Bah! You have terrible allergies as it is. Take an over-the-counter allergy medication year-round. Yeah, right, you've mentioned. Oh, I'm very lucky to not be like you. I'm not allergic to anything except penicillins, psyllin-based antibiotics, as far as I know. I don't even know if that's true. I've just avoided them because, like, I have this memory of being, like, 2 years old and being allergic. But haven't tried as an adult. Look, it's your own cat. Yeah, but who gives a shit? Also, I'll be right back. Sorry. Let me put away my food. Okay. Bonjour. You grew out of your cat allergy. My sister grew into one. Oh. Is that like a twin thing? Do you guys just exchange immune system data like that? Dude, your poor sister, man. You really won out in that situation. Very much opposite. Yeah, right. I do wonder if I'm still allergic to, like, penicillin and amoxicillin and whatnot. Maybe I should get tested at some point. When I was given pumpkin and spice, it was a rough couple of weeks, but it's fine now. You mean you were allergic? Or you had symptoms for a couple of weeks and then they just went away? Just like that? You take penicillin. What do you get? There are other antibiotics that are not related to penicillin. Oh man, what was the name of the one that I took when I had a tooth issue? Penicillin. Oh my god, how do you spell penicillin? Penicillin. Non-penicillin antibiotics. Okay, I think mine was a tetracycline antibiotic. That sounds familiar. Okay, yeah, I've heard of erythromycin. I might have had that one. I think I had erythromycin. Yeah. Anyway, there's like lots of different families of antibiotics. I'm allergic to, like, you know, the most the first line of defense one, unfortunately, but that's okay because, you know, I just move on to the next one. Amoxicillin, no, so that's one that I'm allergic to. That's a penicillin derivative. That's like the same family. Yeah. And actually, that's the one that I took when I was 2 that I had an allergic reaction to. And so, you know, like I tell doctors nowadays, you know, I'm allergic to amoxicillin, and so they don't give me anything penicillin related. Yeah, amoxicillin, that's like the most common antibiotic, right? Like that's like the #1. If someone needs antibiotics, they give amoxicillin first. You only seem to be allergic to amoxicillin. You too. The others are fine. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I can't say I've tried the others. I just, again, I tell a doctor I'm allergic to amoxicillin, and they just, you know, go to a different category, like the tetracycline, whatever. But it was azithromycin? No, I mean, that's probably one of the ones that I can take. That sounds like it's related to erythromycin. Erythromycin, yeah. So, like, the mycins are, I think, okay for me. The cillins are not. Oh. That's another one that probably would have been +5 grenade if it wasn't launcher. What was that? God damn it. Too fast. Typically I used it for years and then suddenly developed the amox allergy during a major illness. Oh, great. Excellent timing. Wonderful. You know what you need during a major illness? For your medicine to make you more sick instead of less sick? It's pretty easy, Night Mom. All I gotta do is have you guys keep me company the whole time. It's like hella easy. I'm just enjoying hanging out. Oh, so that's another one. Yeah. You know what? Actually, I kind of want to confirm. Hold on. Quick break. I'm going to throw that in the bank. Yeah, here. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I'll keep that sniper one just because baller. And then also that can go away. Don't need it. Okay, let me go on this character. Doesn't matter. It's the only one right now in my save list. What's up, crab? What? Oh, this old thing? Yeah, level 80 OP10, you know. Okay, so he's not on read-only. We've seen it in the UI. So now he only has that one stockpile relic on him. Okay. Alright, show me Gibbed. Stockpile relic. Where's the grade? Yep. There it is. Okay, so grade 15 and double effect 1. So if this was instead double effect 7, just like all of the 73% numbers that we've seen, then it would have been the grenade. Here, watch. Magic trick. Grade 7, effect 7, effect 7. Et voila. We have seen so many 73s. Oops. But we can't get any of them as grenade.
No saves are hotkeyed.
Oh, shut up.
Not read only.
Okay. You, TVHM, continue.
Read only.
Read only. It was trippy. I found myself lying down, crying uncontrollably, while watching a documentary on excavating an early silent movie set. Oh. Meaning that was what triggered the tears? I cry on airplanes. To, like, random nonsense shit. I can relate. We're farming this in TVHM, because it doesn't matter what level, and I didn't want to use up our, UVHM one. Which actually would have slowed down the farm a little bit, because every time we hit continue from the main menu, we would have to go through the OP level selection pop-up, too. So this is actually the fastest way to farm it for us. Really, it's just level doesn't matter, so there's no reason to farm it on level. It'd just be a waste of the mission. Oh. I think that's grade 15. Yeah, no, it is grade 15. If either shotgun or sniper were instead another grenade, that would have been it. Deepest documentary I ever watched was a camera team who lived along with chimps. For some years, shit got intense with gang wars. Yeah, I've actually heard about that. I haven't seen the documentary, but I heard about the chimp gang wars that were discovered while they were making that documentary. Whoops. Bad fingering. Okay. was from your most recent near-death experience decided to take? That was the form you're... Oh. You're talking about the illness. This was in the hospital. The, allergic reaction while you were ill. Yeah. No, I didn't, Night Mom. You saw it? No, you didn't. Clip? Yeah, go clip it. How about you spend some time trying to find it in the VOD and clip it? Good rolls recently. I feel like we're about to get it, but I know that. I know. So, I am sharing this mental phenomenon with you, buddy. It feels like, you know, we're getting closer, right? Oh, not even close. That's like grade 12. Influenza A and strep with an allergic reaction added can lead to a very odd couple of days. Yeah, right. Was the influenza A and strep at the same time just a horrible coincidence? Or did you, like, catch influenza in the hospital while you were in the hospital for strep? Oh, jeez. Hey, what's up, Safik? How you doing? Good to see you. Happy Sunday, yo. Good weekend? You're safe and sound? Yeah, no, we're good here. Thanks for asking. No fires this far out. We're a lot luckier than some people. Finally something this weekend. Sit. Sick. Did something new. Are you gonna tell us, or... Bless you. I got to clean your boat. You have a boat? How long have you had a boat? Wait, what? Did I know about your boat? Did anyone else know about Safik's boat? Two, 3 years? No shit, dude. Cool hobby you got there. That's awesome. What kind of boat? Show boat pic. I demand boat tax. Oops. Okay.
Are those space pants? Because your butt is
Thanks,
space.
Arch.
Your butt is from space.
For the man who has everything. For real. Good looking out, Arch. Thanks for taking care of our good friend Safik. Hey, Safik, enjoy the sub, man. Thanks to our Arch here. Yeah, we got a boat. Go lose to 12-year-olds in Fortnite. Hey. I can guarantee you I could lose to 9-year-olds in Fortnite. Have fun, man. Talk to you later. Great hanging with you today. Put it up on board, nothing fancy. I mean, hey, fancier than my boat. Ooh, look at Umpy knowing boats. Anyway, 9.8 outboard. That means the motor. 9.8 horsepower, I'm assuming. Outboard motor, right? Just repeating what... Oh, Safik said. Oh. Missed it. $13.14. Aluminum crestliner. Okay. You went crab snaring with your father-in-law. Oh, that's hella cool. Oh, that's hella cool. I'm glad to hear you get along with your father-in-law like that, to the point where you guys, like, do shared activities. That's neat. Should buy a boat. There's 2 nice lakes nearby. Dang. Just missing a grenade count. That's another grade 15 with 1 grenade on it. One instance of grenade effect. Maybe we are getting closer. Maybe Crabman is right. Saw you a lot. That's hella cool. Helped and continues to help me be a better man through vague conversations that I gotta figure out on my own. But it's there. Huh. I hope to be that kind of person someday. Yeah, get this right. I'm gonna be a doctor before you get this relic. like a medical doctor. Like, you're gonna right now start on 8 years of schooling that you will complete by the time I get it. From a deterministic perspective, we're getting closer. Not necessarily. There is a non-zero chance that we are in a universe where I will never get this relic. MB, PhD, MD. Throw a MBA in there. Maybe a an MM. Play any instruments? Wish I had the patience for learning an instrument. Okay, maybe no MM. How about theater? What's a theater degree? You used to work on Alaskan fishing boats for 10 years. Saw the abyss and roars of the Pacific. Working like it's any other night. Yeah, right. I'm showing a picture in Discord and like, yeah, okay. Fuck yeah. Yo. Babe. Oh, never mind. She's got earbuds in. Doesn't it smell good? Can't rot. You can change out the motor if you accidentally break it. Guess I never thought about that. Aluminum doesn't really corrode, huh? Or at least, when it oxidizes, it stays oxidized, just like that thin layer, permanently. Okay, noted. If I ever get a boat, make it aluminum. My cousin has anything to go by. Theater degree qualifies you to teach theater to other people that want a theater degree. Yeah, I've heard of disciplines like that, right? You know, if that's what you want in life, you could also get an art degree or literature degree. That is physics too. Well, no, you cannot claim that physics is limited to teaching physics. That's to imply that physics does not have practical applications. Sorry, Umbi, but you're in a legitimate discipline. Just because you're gonna teach it. What do I want? A small aluminum job to play around in. Yeah. Reject your legitimacy. You reject the legitimacy of physics? Ooh. I'm telling your department. See you later, King Fireskull. Sleep well. Statistics definitely prepares you for teaching statistics. No, I think that in statistics, you know, you have a role in science and socioeconomics and... I'm pretty sure there are some pretty important practical applications for stats. Really, the ones that I can think of are just like the disciplines that focus on the classical, you know. There's really not a whole lot of application for studying classic literature beyond teaching people who are themselves studying classic literature. Can't really think of anything else that, like, truly fits that. This is the basics for all scientists and many marketing and business decisions. Yeah, right. Politics. Yeah, sociology. Sure, studying statistics would be invaluable to those pursuing careers in Borderlands. There's another one. That's another grade 15. We're getting so many grade 15s, dude. Politics. Politicians listen to statisticians. I don't know. I feel like, you know, one could argue that the politicians listen to statisticians too much. Too much pandering, not enough leadership. Too many easy outs, not enough hard decisions. Selectively listen. Never cite the standard errors. My friend, the retired statistics professor, said that the only lucrative stats job she ran into was working for Fox News, interpreting statistics to mislead yokels. Right,
Your
right.
butt is from space.
See, that's the kind of thing that I imagine. What's up, Trout? How you doing, man? Good to see you again. New Year's treating me great. Marlene and I went back east to hang out with my family for a week. It was wonderful. When we got back, we had a baby appointment. We got to see a much larger picture of a much larger baby growing. Life is good. How have you been, man? How's your 2025 so far? And also, you know, thanks for the sub, dude. Thanks again, as always. Oh, what's up, Platinum? Are you close yet? Yeah, we've got a lot of grade 15s with repeat passives, but they weren't grenade. And a lot of grade 15s that had only one grenade passive. Statistics can tell you anything you want. Alright. Go through your backlog of games. Oh, good. You know, we should all take a page out of your book, I think. Actually playing the games that we own. Get the platinum trophies. You're forgetting all the other achievements in PlayStation. Yeah. No, I know platinum. I live on the internet. I know what platinum means. And if you Life is Strange. Oh, no shit. Man, if only Marlene was in chat. She's a big fan. They're doing TPS. Oh! Oh, how fun! Oh my god, that's another grade 15. How are we getting so many of them? Disney is nothing with stats too. Mufasa is the best movie of the year, if you ignore how Sonic 3 absolutely trounced at the box office. Sorry, what exactly did Disney say? You know, it's funny, at Logan Airport, at Boston's airport, we saw so many Sonic 3 ads. They went nuts, like painting all of Logan Airport with Sonic 3. Anyone seen it? Any good? Also, I can't believe we're up to Sonic 3. When it feels like just yesterday that that first Sonic trailer came out and everyone was complaining about how Sonic himself looked. Original Sonic trailer. Sonic the Hedgehog trailer old. You remember this? You guys remember this? When is this from? 5 years ago. Yeah, the Sonic with human legs. Right.
What the?
Come on, show the hedgehog. Oh my god, in the hands. Oh, that's so weird.
Gotta go fast.
Minutes ago, an energy surge knocked out power across the entire Pacific Northwest. This needs someone who can figure out exactly what we're dealing with.
I'm wrong. Critical important. Major, what was your name?
Yeah,
Meow.
was he like hella ugly? Forget the fact that he doesn't look like Sonic. It's actually just ugly.
Come on. Okay, pal, I want answers. Basically, it looks like I'm gonna have to save your.
Yeah. Anyway, that was 5 years ago. They've already done 3 of those movies. Sonic fan, but my friend is, and he said that McDonald's spoiled the ending with its toys, which is kind of funny. Oh, huh. Oops. I'm also not a Sonic fan, so I want it spoiled how McDonald's spoiled the ending with its toys. It was so ugly. Yeah, like, again, forget the fact that it, you know, was a liberty, that it didn't actually look like it was supposed to be. It wasn't supposed to look like the original Sonic. It's like actually just ugly. I don't care if it looks like Sonic or not. That was just an ugly character. I know where to start. I never did beat the last level of Crash Bandicoot on the PS1. Did that with a lot of games. Didn't want them to end. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Know what you mean. The game that I did that the most with was Breath of the Wild. Anyone else? Same experience with Breath of the Wild? You have, like, you know, really nothing left to do, but you keep making up new things to do so that you don't have to finish playing Breath of the Wild. Some people think the original design was a publicity stunt. I think that that's easy. That only makes sense in retrospect. You know, that Sonic turning out to be a success after they fixed it makes it plausible. Whereas they would have had to have planned that without the knowledge that it would have been a success in the end. That they could just make something look bad and then say that they fixed it and then have people get excited as a result. Because more people were talking about it. I don't see that. You say this last night? Yeah. Came up last night. Someone else was also almost at the end of Breath of the Wild. What, I'm not allowed to talk about the same thing with multiple people? Nope, not even close. That one, that's grade 13. Yeah, the grades go for like single passives. 61, 64, 67, 70. Content copy new and fresh. What's up, dude? How was your week, man? Sick. Your week was sick? Like straight dope? Like hella fat? What? No, I used as much as I could. Thank you. Sniper Relic, that's like 88. Where's that fall? At OP10, a grade 15 with, I think, 2 rolls is, I think, 90. Shit, I don't know. Anyway, that might be a grade 15 1 roll, or a lower grade 2 rolls. I'm not sure. Does Athena's shield throw count as melee damage? No, it counts as skill damage. Sorry. Why? Tell me about your build. It's level 80. Oh, goddamn. Yeah, I don't know. Check the parts in Gibbed. My yearly be sick for a week sickness. That week. Okay, yeah. How's your week? Sick. Because it's the sick for a week sickness. Great. You only get one of those a year? Lucky you. Action skill and doing damage. That's a skill. Yes. Hey, build. Badass challenge requires melee damage while airborne. Oh. It's easy in that game. Oh, I'm doing some cool trick shots. You can't really do trick shots with the shield because it's got such strong homing. Like no matter how cool you are, the shield will steal it from you. What are your unexpected Hatterex drops collection? Yeah. Yeah, getting, like, a top-tier, non-unique item anywhere really is an unexpected anything drop. Even Hatterex. God, I hope EL4 has good non-unique farming. God, I hope EL4 has good farming. God, I hope EL4 has good. Yeah, what up, Festive? Good to see you again, man. How you doing? How's the new life, dude? Look at the 93 sham. And the triple molly one whiskey tango. Nuh-uh. Okay, 93 sham, that's easy. You know, like, that's 2 in 125. If you were counting 94, that would be 3 in 125. That ain't shit. But a triple molly one, anything? Oh, man. Yeah, if you kind of ghost you on Discord. Would you message me? Eh? What do you want me to say? I'm happy to see you. I'm sorry. I don't obsess over social media. I'm not ticking all my boxes and all of my notifications. Let's get stuff going. Hey, nice. Yeah. Congrats again on internet. Yes. Must feel like being reborn. You know, in contrast to having no internet, which must feel like dying. Sadly, it's alkaline. I'm gonna try to kill Pete with it. What do you mean, sadly, it's alkaline? I feel like that's the most useful. If you're thinking that, like, you know, you would prefer grounded because it's the Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, no, because that is not going to make any difference in how much damage you take from that thing if you get hit. Anyway, yeah, kill Pete with it. Time it. If this BS was horrible, how do you mean? What kind of internet? This house never had a cable connection. Ordered that, so I couldn't use it and had to buy something different. Wait, the cable company wouldn't run coax up to your house? What do you mean? That's like what they do. Was it supposed to be a self-install? Turns out it has a cable connection. Oops. Oh my god. Crystal would last longer. Oh, I agree with your theory there. Gotcha. Okay. All right. You're right. You're right. What is it? Nice to intro you twice. Yeah. Cool. Good. $570 down, 60 up. Nice, man. Man, I wish I had that much up for my 600 down. Dude, it's so stupid. Here, the cable company's plans are, if you get 600, if you get 300 down, it's 10 up. So I get the 600 down in order to be able to get 20 up. I don't need 600 down. I just need 20 up. And, you know, of course, they have their plan structured such that I have my arm twisted into getting that. 10 up, what the fuck is that? Yeah, no, seriously, what the fuck is that? We're living in the cloud era, and they do plans that are 10 up. Posted my boat. Post the boat here. Post your boat. Link your boat. Oh, well, I don't know how to do that. If you tap on the picture in Discord, it'll zoom in on it, and then you'll have, like, share options. Free is either 250 down and 40 up, or for €5 a month more, the thing you got. Yeah, yeah, sick. Hey, you got it. Oh shit, look at the boat. Damn. 14 feet is big, huh? Yo, that's sick. Cool. Yeah, you got it. Oh, yeah, they're terrible, right? Yeah. Oh, that's great. Hey, babe, let's get a boat. Let's get a boat. She loves the idea. She's so excited to go boating. I got broke before I got broke. All right. But yeah. Boat. What's the fast resettery all about? Oh, we're just using Commander. I hit one button to quit without saving, faster than read-only farming. And then when I load back in, I skip the blue tunnel animation using another mod. So we don't have to go through the zoom. We just immediately get control. And then I press a button to teleport straight to Lilith. We're doing all of this because we've been doing this farm for 2 days, and I am ready to just get the thing. Hate the blue wobble. Yeah, I know, right? Here. Mod cabinet. Fast travel portal. Oh, wait, wrong thing. Pages. Fast travel portal. Disabler. What? Oh, fast travel portal. There we go. Here you go. Isn't it 67 pistol, 67 SMG, and 4 grenade? Yeah, that's grade 14. Nothing special. Unless it was triple grenade. We can take grade 14 with triple grenade. That really good at the quality of life ones. Yeah. For real. Everything I play BL2, I find myself cheating. ever. No, I like everything I play BL2. Everything that I play is BL2 as well. Festive. Me too, man. Anyway, cheating who? Cheating Gear. Gear's not a who. Who are you cheating against? Cheating on you. Don't worry, Umby. You know I'm gonna leave my wife for you. Your mom. Marlene's like, I'm throwing your stew in the trash. Gear Mina. You should see what my relic thinks of me now. Her name is Gear Mina. I'd never cheat on you. Actually, I owe you sub. You don't owe me jack shit. I say stay the course with, finding, you know, your own again, Festive. Then worry about things like that. Do we see the loot render tracker without opening BL2? Yeah, it's in, you know, your mods folder. Like, you know, if you go to Borderlands 2, binaries, Win32, mods, loot randomizer, seeds. These files are your trackers. Yeah. I gifted you one? Well, you're a nice guy. And, you know, I like you. I don't know about a return the favor thing. Ooh, I'm gonna go check on my stew. Hold on.
Are those space pants? Because your butt is space. Your butt is from space.
I actually need the lid on my tea purpose, so you know. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, the smell.
But I think we bought smaller cookies. Very cool. So that's something to keep in mind when we're putting it in.
No, I know. Yeah, no, I mean, max, I would be full. I'm so excited. Oh. Oh, it's stew. Thanks, Zombie. Yeah, you know, why am I surprised? Thanks a lot, Umbi. I appreciate you. Thanks for doing something real sweet for Festive. See, Festive? I wasn't lying. You bring it out in people. Really, thanks, Umbi. I'm excited too. You're also excited for my stew? Oh my god. For real. What stew? I'm making a beef stew. 4.5 pounds of beef worth. Oh, it's got beef. It's got carrots. It's got rosemary. It's got onions. It's got garlic. It's got tomato paste. It's got potatoes. It's got beef broth. It's got red wine. It's got salt. It's got celery salt. It's got garlic salt. It's got 3 kinds of salt, dude. It's got black pepper. It's got Worcestershire sauce. It's got butter. Let's see, what am I forgetting? It's got cookies? No, but I'm pretty sure you could make cookies out of the same thing. Oh, it's got flour. Yeah, I forgot the flour. So there you go. It's basically a cookie. Hope he's a chef. No, I just follow recipes. Actually, I have no idea what I'm doing, so I just follow instructions very carefully. Chefs do that. Chefs do something different. Sure, there's recipes, but chefs know what's happening while they're cooking, and I don't. I just nod my head and go along with it. Chefs are smart with how and why food does the thing. Right, right. That's the contrast with me that I'm getting at, is I don't know how and why. I just do. I wouldn't be able to, like, make adjustments and have them be good. I wouldn't be able to, like, you know, account for variables that I wasn't expecting, you know, because all I can do is just follow a recipe. I just skipped a purple square. Fuck. What was the other square? That was probably it. That was 100% the stockpile relic. Yep. 100% chance. You're as a chef. Or is it cook? Oh, cool. Probably cook. Okay, we have this term in the US called line cook, where, yeah, you work in a kitchen and you make food, but yeah, that's where you're kind of just following protocol. You know, you're following instruction and nothing more. Chef. The chef is the person that, like, makes decisions about how food is cooked. Oh. Well, that was double shotgun grade 15. Cousin Michael definitely knows cook an entirely different level to you. Yeah, yeah. I keep hitting print screen somehow. Oops, also that. Okay. Oop. Oop. Okay. You know, Zerk is a garde-manger, rotisseur, sometimes pâtissier. Oh. The only word that I know is the last one. I'm a Google. Salat? Meat and dessert. Oh, okay. A garde-manger is a chef who prepares and oversees cold food items. Oh, okay. Oh, we have a term for that, which is a different word. The person that just does, like, the easy stuff, like, you know, in a kitchen, like, you know, a customer orders a salad or something. They can, you know, working without heat is a lot easier. Pantry chef. Pantry chef, that's it. I've heard that before. Okay. Yeah. A rotisseur. Okay, so what's a rotisseur? The National Gastronomic Society, La Chaîne de Rotisseurs, or the Royal Guild of Goose Roasters? No kidding. Rotisseur station means the roast chef. And the station is, as the name suggests, primarily responsible for roasting and braising. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. I want to be at that station. He's a Cordon Bleu graduate who's resident chef for a high-end music venue. Huh. Make specialty food for visiting acts. Cool. If duplicate items is on, does that mean the few open slots are repeats? Or does duplicate kind of just allow everything to have another slot? Yeah, the few open slots, exactly. It will make sure that every item does get a location, and then any extra locations are filled with duplicates randomly selected from the pool. So yeah, no, when you turn on duplicate items, you still know that you could get every single item. And also, you will never have more than 2 of the same item. Like, you know, you can't like roll a third of something because it's just gonna move on to picking a second of something. I think you've too hard carry and 2 mouthwash. No shit. If only that were useful. Hey, True Storm. Good to see you again. How you been? Did you miss me? Yeah, you missed me. That was a purple cube with... Oh, good. Another grade 15 with only 1 grenade roll. Thanks for nothing, True Storm. So I said at least one of us used the inheritance money. I see. He spent it going to Cordon Bleu. So, like, when you say high-end music venue, and him making specialty food for the people that are playing in the venue, you mean like celebrities, like superstars and shit? How's the farm going? Oh, well, it's, extremely cheaty. We're resorting to mods to finally try to force us to get the thing. How's your week, man? What were you, what did you get into while I was out of town? You working on the gigs? Did you, go back to work? Especially university, so they do get some big names. Oh, cool. Damn, that's a cool job. Audition for a couple more. I haven't heard back yet. That's fine, yeah. It's always how applications work, right? Okay, I'm going too fast. I'm skipping purples. I miss Banana. Wait. Were you working out when Banana was on camera? Like we had like a wonderful Banana moment today. I don't remember if you were here or not. Saw him briefly. Okay. Yeah, he was only here briefly. Wasted yours hunting treasure. I mean, that sounds pretty fulfilling to me. Are you not happy? You know, with your life experiences? Hey, Thumbs, looking back. I'll let you know if I'm happy with my life experience after I have some. Thumbs, you're gonna have to leave Minnesota. Like, at least a day. Don't bring that negativity on you. I'm not bringing it on you, I'm bringing it on Minnesota. You did go back to work for a little bit. Now it's starting to hit like negative 20s outside. Yeah, I've been hearing that a lot lately. Likely will stay that way for at least 2 to 3 days, so we'll see. Yeah. She'll limit your travels to the Dakotas. Yeah. Or Montana. Or Arkansas. Do you guys remember that Arkansas exists? I try to forget Arkansas. I do forget Arkansas. I don't even need to try. I just do. Bill Clinton is from Arkansas. Yeah, but that was like 20 years ago. That's the... That's the... Arkansas only had... last had relevance 20 years ago. Shut up, Randy. It's 2001 right now. And I am a sprightly young man. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you're not freezing to death, Storm. Table Rock Lake is the only part of Arkansas that I visited. You've been there? That's like seeing El Dorado. Or Atlantis. I've seen pictures of the word Arkansas. I think I have, but I can't really be sure. I was once near the border of Wisconsin. Oh. And that's the state that has a city in it. And it's pretty? Really? Actually, don't know anything about it. Like, you know, jokes aside. This is AI generated. Oh my god, I like how one of the major photos is like the woods. Wait, hold on. So, what is this capital of Arkansas? Like, what is the major city in Arkansas? What city is this even a picture of? Little Rock! It even has little in the name! Okay, here's a picture of a hill. I'm sorry. It has a house. There are some cannons that people don't use. Oh my god, there's people! People actually live there! But this is actually the entire population. It has 6 people. Oh my god, a road! Next to hay! Wow! And, that road goes next to a cliff and more woods. Cool. What? Why even include this picture? This is a picture of nothing. Oh my god. This is on the Wikipedia page. It's literally an empty picture. Oh my god. This is getting better and better. Okay. I don't think we can top that one. The others are kind of pretty, you know, it's like... It's not the biggest waterfall, but it's a waterfall. And like, you know, not the biggest lake, but it's a lake. It's got... Oh, those are some pretty unique trees. Okay. Okay, also, I'm like crying, dude, after that picture of nothing. Oh, it snows! Okay. Historic Washington State Park. It's a house. And what? Something that's just a roof. Oh, cities and towns. Okay. A courthouse. Okay, they have laws. Okay. Little Rock. All right. Okay, they have a building. And like 3 halves of buildings. Okay, that's something. Oh my god, is that an interchange? I didn't know the road got that big. Hey, what's up, Fade? How you doing? What are we doing? We're learning about Arkansas. Hey, Fade, you want to see a picture of Arkansas? Okay, yeah, so that looks like, you know, the town where I grew up, which is like a small town. You know, that's a suburb of a real city. That's what Little Rock looks like to me. Ooh, they do have a building. The Simmons Tower in Little Rock is the state's tallest building. Oh, good for them. Okay. All right. Anyway. Arkansas, proud land of grass. All right, we're cheating. Do Minnesota. I think it would just be more of the same. I can't do the same joke twice. I'm sorry. But that in and of itself is the joke. Yeah, being the center of desegregation. Yeah, that's true. Right. 100 years ago, well, 75 years ago, Little Rock actually like had some pretty significant, important stuff happen that is still relevant to today. And that's cool. But, you know, what have they done lately? Did drive through Arkansas on the Memphis. Oh, neat. Huh. Probably fit that city in Randy's condo. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Do they have population? Yeah, we saw the population. It was the 6 kids on the roof of a shed. I think that bridge picture was actually legit. I found a few with multiple angles, all looking pretty similar. Oh, okay, so it's not AI generated, right. I feel like most states... No, of course. I wouldn't say most are exclusively flyover. You know, most, like, states, if you were to name them, I could tell you something about them. There are, like, a handful where, like, you know, I just kind of draw a blank about anything of relevance, you know? Nebraska. Yep, Nebraska's definitely a flyover state. Montana's definitely a flyover state. Both Dakotas, Minnesota. Say something about Montana. Yeah, right. No, definitely I agree about Montana. But I would say, like, at least 26 out of the 50 states. You know, like a majority, I could say something. What the hell is Montana? Mountains and not mountains. It has flatness and it has not flatness. Montana's cows. That's true, actually. Yeah, Montana is more cow than most other states. Like, it's a good beef center. Yeah. Alright, what's this? Midwest, discovered between East and West Coast. The Onion. Yeah, very good. The illustration. Here there be tractor pulls. Not dragons, but tractor pulls. Yeah. Native. Cows. Flatlands. Chicago town. Ye old Chicago town. So is Texas. True. Right. It's true that if I were to think of, like, ranching, I would think of Texas first. Montana not first. You don't exist. I mean, what are you talking about? You're this guy. That's you. And your hoe. Montana and Wyoming. Have more cows than people, though. Yeah, we actually talked about that somewhat recently. I learned that fact in chat while we were hanging out. Wyoming. Yeah, definitely Wyoming is a state that I think of as of the, like, utmost unnotable tier. Per capita. Yeah, that conversation, exactly. It's the other square state. Right, Colorado is the square state. Wyoming is the other square state. No, wait. No, not Wyoming. Montana. No, wait. Okay, no, it is Wyoming. Okay. No, Montana has crooked edges. Yeah. Which ones are square? The little carbuncle hanging off. Well, there's Oklahoma. Is there another one besides Oklahoma? The Dakotas? I should leave up a US map. Can you go away? Okay, thank you. I mean, okay, North Dakota looks like you tore a stub off of ad for piano lessons for the phone number. Hold on, I just want US states. Yeah. Don't give me any terrain. Okay, perfect. You see what I mean about North Dakota? You tore North Dakota off of one of those flyers that says piano lessons. Yeah. Hey, Davey boy, how's it going? Wow, yeah, Wyoming is... I think Wyoming, just because of how square it is the most boring state. It's literally just there because the other states have flat sides, and it's just the empty space in the middle. Colorado, it's square, but it's like, it's Colorado, dude. You know, that shit matters. Kansas is also torn off of the same flyer. Oh no, Oklahoma's border with Texas is hella jagged. I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah. I was focused on the carbuncle. I like carbuncle, by the way. Pennsylvania. Almost there. Man, why couldn't New York take that? Then Pennsylvania would also be piano lessons stub. Why is Montana looking at Idaho like that? I know exactly what you're imagining. Montana's like... I'm never gonna see Montana the same way again. Oh my god. Rhode Island is a lie. It's not even an island. That's true. Why is it called Rhode Island? Was it originally, you know, a community that hung out? No, because that's still Massachusetts, isn't it? Shit. I should know my own state. Massachusetts has like a million islands like around the Cape. Yeah, no, those are still Massachusetts. Does Rhode Island even have an island? Why is Rhode Island called an island? Rhode Island is named after an island in the Narragansett Bay. That is the most New England thing ever. Narragansett. Which was originally called Aquidneck Island by Native Americans. The name Rhode Island was officially applied to the island in 1864. Then what? Then the people living there like colonized the mainland and they still identified with each other and eventually incorporated, I guess. Oh. Why is Rhode Island neither a road nor an island? God, I hope people were asking that to be funny and not serious. Does Rhode have a road? Yeah, yeah. Illinois is surrounded on 3 sides by water, which I think makes it a peninsula. Did you mean Michigan? Or do you mean, like, these borders around Illinois are, like, rivers? Or something? Mimo the Elf. Huh? Who? Has Mimo the Elf been mentioned yet? No, never heard of it. Western and southern borders of rivers. Gotcha, okay. Minnesota, Iowa, Missouri, Arkansas, Louisiana. Wait, what about them? Sorry, in what capacity? Mimo the Elf. Do they group together? Do they look like an elf? Minnesota, Iowa... No, they're not even touching. What do you mean? Oh, wait, no. Minnesota, Iowa... Sorry. Missouri... Arkansas... Okay. And Louisiana... Oh, I see it. Here's his nose. Here's his tubby belly. Here's his boots. Yeah, Minnesota's the hat. Yeah, I see it. Okay, that's cute. Right. Chef Meemel. Soda. I don't get it. I lost. You had me and you lost me. I think it's a mini soda. That doesn't help me at all. It's one singular thing I remember about my geography class. Okay, so that's like a helpful way of remembering those otherwise entirely forgettable states. Yeah. Did you notice how much effort it took me to like find all 5 of those as I was trying to find Meemel? Oh, mini soda! Oh my god. I even said it out loud and I didn't get it. Thank you. We call it pop, so you can tell yourselves. You'll get this drop soon, I swear. What? It's more fun not getting it. We can do things like make fun of nonsense about the United States and its member nations. And, puns about Minnesota that Mopey doesn't get because he's immune to puns. Might just throw the stew in anger. Okay, but you're gonna have to clean it up and buy more beef and remake the stew. Oh, side note, it smells so good. Oh my god. Oh. I might just start throwing chunks into my mouth before it's done. Support spite actions. That also result in financial loss, yeah. Wisconsin was almost a state we debated moving to, but luckily it's off the table now. Yeah, one of the ideas that we were considering about buying a house was picking a place that's in the middle of nowhere, but still nice, but very affordable because it's in the middle of nowhere. And Wisconsin looked like the first choice for that. Madison, Wisconsin, specifically. But, yeah, it doesn't look like we're gonna pick that option. We're gonna stay near family. Is there really financial loss if you gain networking equipment? Is networking equipment finance? Soda's still on the table. Oh my god, no, Marlene does not want to move to the North Pole, thumbs. We'll babysit for free if you're nearby. Yeah, but then we'd have to return the favor. And your kids sound like a handful. Believe me, thumbs, I'd love to hang out and have nerd sessions with you, but not worth it. I'll babysit Banana for free. Actually, I demand payment for the right to be able to babysit Banana. Saw TikTok of all the kinds of salads in your grocery store, and it's ridiculous. Is this like the kinds of salads as in like potato salad, macaroni salad, crab salad, seafood salad? That kind of salad? How much? Marlene Banana will conspire to secretly use Gibbed to spawn a +5 grenade relic when you're distracted with stew. That's not how Gibbed works. But it's true. Marlene might not know that. I'm here actually trying to share convincing arguments to move here and utterly failing. You just don't have anything that you can say that makes Minnesota sound like a good idea. Trust me, it could be worse. You could live in Arkansas and have to try to convince me of that. Best you could do is show me a picture of a field with nothing in it. Wisconsin's greater than Minnesota. Yeah, because, you know, Wisconsin has, Madison in it. Minnesota has, like, 2 halves of a city, from what I've heard. The grass. I can make a salad with mostly pasta sauce. And cheese. And bread. Chicken. I might call it a pizza. Also, welcome back, Jerry. You offend me. Prettier than Arkansas. Wait, are you... Hold on, Jerry. Are you from Arkansas? Is that the Ark in Arkham? Because I never would have guessed that. My friend's in Madison. It's nice if your standards aren't too high. Yeah, no, our standards aren't too high. The houses in Madison are nice for how much they cost. Like, you know, you can get a really nice house for a quarter of what it costs here for the same house. And the school system is good, apparently. The school system is actually good. Not for Wisconsin, but for the nation. And that's kind of like a really important thing for me. Yeah, you are. Oh, no shit. Oh. Oh my god, I hope you missed the last 20 minutes of stream where I made fun of Arkansas nonstop. No, not that. No, you're not from Arkansas. Okay, okay. Okay. Phew. Oh, piece of dick. Okay. Am I gonna be able to watch this?
Oh, hi there. It's that Midwestern mom. I'm on my way in.
Yes, she is. Alright, skip the first 25 seconds.
Where you can go buy Minnesota salads that aren't really salads.
Yeah, like pasta salad, right.
Our choices of macaroni,
Summer salad, I've heard of it.
gourmet
Potato salad.
Another pasta salad.
Babe, this is like every grocery store. What are you talking about?
Pasta salad. Some coleslaw.
Okay, it does just keep going.
Spread salad. Sun-dried tomato salad. Festive medley broccoli salads on sale. California pepperoni pasta salad. Broccoli crunch salad. Creamy cucumber salad. Big bang shrimp pasta. Ooh, that looks spicy. Zesty crab salad.
No, this looks normal to me. I'm sorry.
Pasta salad. Chicken poppy seed salad. And here we go with the fluff salads. Here's frog eye salad. Oh, for cute.
Oh, that's
frog
cute.
salad.
Look at the... Oh, wait, they made a frog out of a lime and a gummy worm? Wait. Show me that. Look at that. That's adorable. This is not normal to me. I mean, I guess it's like I'm familiar with all of these types of salads. So I guess like this supermarket has a pretty crazy selection, but I don't know. This isn't like unusual. We have like 3 tops. Yeah, no, that's true. Why does this supermarket have such a big selection? Thumbs, if you could weigh in, is that typical of like grocery stores there in general, or is it just that place? I can't hear you. You gotta talk in chat. Come experience Pickle Fest. I mean, to be fair, California has stuff like that. You know, California has like, you know, Garlic Festival, you know, whatever hodunk shit. It's just that it also has other things. Wait. You are from there. Your name from elsewhere. Oh! Okay. Yeah, you gotta speak in complete sentences when I'm firing off a million questions at once. I'm sorry. Okay, well, my question to you, Jerry. Here. Have you been here? Because, you know, this is, this was presented to us as a important representation of the state of Arkansas. Come experience Pickle Fest. Right, so the difference with California is that California has more than just the Garlic Festival. In the Midwest, we don't have a lot going on, so we make new salads. Yeah. No, but again, I mean, all of those are, like, things that I'm familiar with. You know, like the crab salad and the macaroni salad and a different kind of pasta salad. You know, none of those actually were, like, weird foods. The only weird part was that the supermarket had all of them. That was surprising. But I get the impression that at that particular supermarket, the person who manages, like, that section really takes it seriously. Like it's their thing. You know, what with the whole frog made out of a lime and a gummy worm thing. The deli counter is actually a bit lacking. Okay, so that's more than just typical. Or not even, you know, yeah, typical is even more than that. Really? Hmm. You know they put impulse buy things near the register? There's like 6 kinds of potato salad near your checkout lanes. Okay. Again, that's not a thing here. It's true. But you telling me that, I kind of get it. Like, you know, you're someone who, you know, is a traditional housekeeper, or, not housekeeper, homemaker, right? You're a traditional homemaker. You're doing your daily chores and errands, one of which is go to the supermarket. At the supermarket, you know, you see a thing that will help you make dinner a little bit easier. So you impulse buy it and take it home with you, and, you know, that's part of what you have for dinner. I get that. That's not that weird to me, but it does, in my mind, represent, like, a different lifestyle. Of, like, that being the most typical daily routine for someone at the supermarket is something that helps them make dinner easier as part of, like, their daily ritual. That's the north part. You're in the middle-ish. Oh, okay. That terrain is here. Can even see it from house windows. Yeah. Oh, let me squeeze by you. Scooch. It's scooch. Let me scooch right by you. Okay, thought of a positive for Minnesota. Alright, I'm ready. Do you really want Moby close by with his pizza opinions? Pizza facts! If they wanted me to impulse buy, they should have put shelf-stable bacon by the cashier. Yeah, right. If you live in the suburbs, anywhere from 30 to 45 minutes from the Twin Cities, you not only can get cheap, good quality housing, but you're within easy driving distance of great shopping, and all the schools are pretty good. Define pretty good. You, in fact, use OPE. I would like to adopt OPE. But I can't encroach on your guys' shtick, so... But I could see myself throwing an OPE out there. Once in a while. What do you mean by great shopping? He means a micro center. What's extracurricular activities? Sports, music, many are fully focused on STEAM. Did you mean STEM? Science, technology, engineering, mathematics. Maybe there's an A in there for arithmetic? I don't know. Who's used to city living? 45 minutes is a lot to him. To me, it's not a big deal. I mean, in reality, we're like, you know, as you put it, homebodies. So it doesn't actually matter nowadays with our lifestyles. I'm fine with being 45 minutes away from the city. A is art. Oh. looking at the Wisconsin wiki, there isn't much to look at. I mean, Madison, really, like, to me, when I think Wisconsin, I just think that the entire state is just Madison. That's the only part that's relevant. And to me, Madison is like a small city, but it's like a worthwhile city, you know? Time for bed? Oh, okay. Well, glad to have you here lurking today, Kaden. Till next time, man. Sleep well. The rest is very different. No, I know. That what I meant saying is, to me, when I think Wisconsin, what I really mean is Madison. The Madison part. Yeah. Imagine Madison is like living in Austin. Yeah, it's fun and progressive, but you're still surrounded by the rest of the state. They're like, yeah, no, totally. Wisconsin isn't as that as Texas. You know, Wisconsin's a swing state. We didn't even pass legalization in 2024. It'll probably be good for me. Minnesota's a centrally located state of North America, so you're closest to everyone or something. Yeah, that's true, right? Like, you know, Marlene raised the good point where if we lived somewhere that was not near family, then that would mean that we would need to make 2 trips every year to see each other's families. You know, instead of like, you know, if we were living in Boston, we wouldn't need to travel to see my family. We would only need to travel to see hers, or vice versa. But if we did live in a state that was in the middle of the United States, then the traveling would be half as much each way. Live in Minnesota so that it's only 3 hours to California and 3 hours to Boston. We've cheap fiber internet. Oh my god, sold. I'm coming over. Find me a house. I can't fucking believe that, dude. I can't fucking believe that I live near Los Angeles and I can't get fiber. And fucking Thumbs in the middle of nowhere, Arkansas or Minnesota or wherever can. Do you know how mad that makes me? Hi, Allie. Bye. Allie, Banana, and I are staying here. Yeah. It's because they got internet like 10 years ago. Love you, babe. I hear Arkansas is getting fiber. You know, when they upgrade from telegrams. You had ADSL 2 Plus in 98? Nuh-uh. There's no way you had, like, 24 megs in 98. No. No. Maybe if you were like a commercial building, you know, paying $100,000 a year. But not to residential. I recommend not Panhandle, Texas. Yeah, right. Oh. As someone who's lived in both bumfuck Illinois and now the Chicago suburbs for the past 6 years, why? Oh, some of the Chicago suburbs are quite nice. Fuck, I missed this message. I wouldn't live within an hour of them at gunpoint, but they're objectively nice towns. Yeah, why not? Is it too much for you? Like, you prefer more rural? Yeah. Come to Arkansas, we got Bears, Wendy's. The Bears actually work at Wendy's. Deer meat, they grill it up at Wendy's. And free babysitting. Oh, okay. By whom? The Bears? 5 total lines running into the home. 5 bonded pairs. ADSL is bonded pairs? Maybe I don't know these things. I know, like, I've seen people do VDSL, get like 50 megs on one pair. 2 bonded pairs, 2 single phone lines, 1 oh, gotcha. Okay, okay. Wait, so does the 2 plus mean bonded pair? Or something? Yeah, okay, okay, gotcha. Kind of bears. Oh, darn, not the burly gay men. No. My arm is starting to hurt. Okay. In 1 minute, I will get up and stretch. But, like, that's not a good sign. I'm gonna give myself a little bit of relief. We have wolves. That's cool. We have coyotes. Shit sucks. Wolves are better because they don't come into the suburbs. Coyotes, though? Just pet the big dog. Yeah. We have prairie dogs. Okay, sold. I'm moving to Panhandle, Texas. Prairie dogs, cute AF, dude. Your coyotes hear them at night? Yeah, yeah. It's funny, I never hear them. I've seen one. It was during the day, which is unusual. Normally, you don't see them because, you know, they're night prowlers. The biggest way that, you know, you ever interact with coyotes is you need to be worried about your pets. Just because you know that they're there. You don't usually actually see them. What's on your morning walk at like 6 a.m.? Yeah, yeah. We have possums and raccoons over here by the East Coast. They're fairly cute. Yeah. Most people don't find possums cute, but I don't disagree. Okay, yeah, let me go stretch my arm. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Bonjour. Kind of seem too busy to visit you. Yeah, you're in a pretty woodsy area, right? Yeah, here it's like the situation where, you know, we encroached on the coyotes' habitat, but that did not get rid of them. They now just live among us out of necessity. And, you know, necessity includes hunting whatever can live in the suburbs, including outdoor pets and stuff. So it's like, you know, that again, that's the most that you hear about coyotes is like, oh, you know, keep your pets safe. It's grim that skunks are so darn cute, but they are so cute. They're so cute. Have you seen their babies doing headstands? They're adorable. Look at them. Hold on, hold on. And oh wait, that's just look at the baby. Just look at the baby. Oh, oh my god. Baby skunk does the cutest little stomps. This is going to be the best video ever.
With Wells Fargo Premier, a team can help you plan for your dreams. So your dream car and vacation home may be closer than you think.
Okay, thank you, Wells Fargo.
Ready to meet the dream team? You can with Wells Fargo.
Did I post a video? You need to see it.
For the first couple weeks, they have
Maybe.
balance
Yes.
issues, and because their legs are so short, it's a little bit harder for them to kind
Look
of get
at
that
him.
groove.
He's so small.
He was already 5 months old, but his body's not the same as his age. He looked terrible, scrawny,
Oh,
no
look at
hair.
that feast.
I was very stumped.
Oh,
why
that is
he
a
was so
feast
little.
fit for a
But it
prince.
didn't take him long. Once he discovered time, he
Okay.
was always stomping.
Yeah. What is that behavior?
When he first learns, it's those little hand stomp.
Why is he doing that? What is this behavior?
Then after a while, you notice that it progressed to an actual, you start hearing that stomping on something. He would turn his little butt towards me.
Ew. Okay. All right. What's this? Family unit. Wow, they're just like coming up to him. Why? Oh. I appreciate that they're not afraid. Why are they doing this? They should be afraid. Yeah, the noises, yeah. But, like, I'm perplexed by this behavior, too. They just, like, came straight up to him. Do people feed the skunks? And so, like, they've been, you know, taught that that's, like, you know, that people good approach people? Look at them gallop. Well, the pattern, yeah, they're pretty. You're right. Yeah, they're genuinely aesthetically pleasing. Wells Fargo still being a bank is wild. I used to have Wells Fargo when I lived in San Francisco. You don't really see them around here. They are very old, aren't they? Actually, didn't Wells Fargo used to do like telegrams? Back before the phone was invented? That was one of the things that they did, was they did telegrams. Skunks don't have a lot of predators. Okay. I gotcha. Okay. They were a stagecoach company. Man, they've done everything. I'm pretty sure that they did do telegrams. But okay, so like the stagecoach and their logoage is a true story. Telegraph. Whatever. Oh. Oh. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Used to run mail in stagecoaches during the Old West. Wow, okay. Gotcha. And then they got into banking, and banking is forever. That was that picture. Which? We've cycled through a lot of pictures. Hey, did you know that you can still get telegrams? Still a thing. You can buy a telegram as a novelty. But also, I guess, like, they actually have real life purpose to this day, because for, like, legal purposes or something, they still count as delivering a message in person. And that's, like, legally necessary sometimes. So sometimes instead of sending an email, you have to send a telegram. I don't know. It's even more wild. Yeah, right. You know, we can still get a fax. Oh, I see. I mean, yeah, so long as you have POTS phone lines still exist. Actually, I think there are some VoIP phone services that can even handle fax, like they're high enough integrity for fax. Still play VHS? Doesn't mean I should. Yeah. When I lived in the worked in the financial district in Boston, all the time I would see bike couriers. Because, you know, in the financial district in Boston, it's like 50% law firms. And they would, for some reason, just be constantly sending documents, physical copies of documents via couriers. It's probably the same thing that I was talking about, like, with the telegram, whatever. We can still use smoke signals. Yeah. We can still use carrier pigeons. Actually, there's a modern standard for that. The IEEE, I don't know, carrier pigeon. Yeah, IP over avian carriers. Pigeon-based FeatherNet. Still wings down fastest way to transfer massive amounts of data. True. Although, here, let me read the Wikipedia article. Okay, so in network computing, the IP over avian characters, also known as IPOAC, is an ostensibly functional proposal to carry Internet Protocol, IP, traffic by birds such as homing pigeons. So, like, you know, we could have homing pigeon internet, in theory. IP over avian characters was initially described in RFC 1149. Okay, here we go. Alright, here's the original. Overview and rationale. Avian carriers can provide high delay, low throughput, and low altitude service. The connection topology is limited to a single point-to-point path for each carrier, used with standard carriers, but many carriers can be used without significant interference with each other. Outside of early spring. Oh my god, whoever wrote this is a genius. This is because of the 3D ether space available to the carriers, in contrast to the 1D ether used by IEEE 802.3. I think that's Ethernet, I think. Yeah. The carriers have an intrinsic collision avoidance system, which increases availability. Unlike some network technologies, such as packet radio, communication is not limited to line of sight distance. They're raising such good points. Connection-oriented services available in some cities, usually based upon a central hub topology. You know, the guy on the roof who trains pigeons or keeps pigeons. Yeah. Frame format. Okay, the IP datagram is printed on a small scroll of paper in hexadecimal, with each octet separated by white stuff and black stuff. The scroll of paper is wrapped around one leg of the avian carrier. A band of duct tape is used to secure the datagram's edges. Okay, by the way, this is, for reference, this is the same organization that, like, standardizes everything on the internet. Like USB, or no, not USB. But, like, you know, Ethernet and, like, floating point integers, you know, in your CPU. And TCP and UDP, you know, all of the things that make the internet work. All of them are, like, organized and standardized by this organization, IEEE. IP4, IP6, yeah. So anyway, all of their specifications or standards, like, read this way. So this is no less legitimate than any other part of the internet. Anyway, upon receipt, the duct tape is removed and the paper copy of the datagram is optically scanned into an electronically transmittable form. Right. Security considerations. Security is not generally a problem in normal operation, but special measures must be taken, such as data encryption, when avian characters are used in tactical environment. Yeah. Okay. Jeep. Avoidance system, yeah. 3D ether. High no, what was it? High delay, low throughput, low altitude. Storms would definitely take out the feather net. Yeah. Cowboys and Samurai, historical accurate buddy cop movie. Oh man, I'm sorry. What was the context of that? I'm way behind. Or way beyond. There's a race between a carrier pigeon and the internet in an African state to deliver a large file. The pigeon won by, like, a lot, really. I guess, the carrier pigeon, you know, you could put a terabyte SD card on its leg and it'd be able to carry that. So, like, it's really high latency, but high bandwidth. It was an SD card. Yeah. Right. In theory, you could actually have really high bandwidth from the pigeon. That is to say, you know, like, if you were to average the bytes per second. But the delay would be terrible. You know, you'd make the connection, and the connection wouldn't start until the pigeon got to where the destination was. But once it got there, then the bandwidth was just like, pshoo. Kind of like satellite internet. You know, satellite internet has the same problem. Yeah, exactly, the ping. Right, thank you. The pigeon ping is the worst. But the bandwidth is great. Ping, of course. There are other migratory birds, right? Like, you could cover such vast distances with, like, penguins that go from, like, you know, the South Pole all the way up to South America. I don't know, what animal migrates the farthest, predictably? Right, it's wireless. Yeah, and it doesn't even need line of sight. Like some wireless technologies, as IEEE pointed out. Geese? Oh, yeah. Were we talking about the movie Fly Away Home here? No, we weren't. No. We were talking about that with my cousins. Anyone seen the movie Fly Away Home? You love that movie. It's very wholesome. Yeah. You go from Canada to Maryland. It's not that far, is it? Oh wait, no, you mean in Fly Away Home? Yeah. Right. Yeah, that's right. They were in Canada. They went to Maryland. The animal that migrates the farthest is the Arctic tern. Okay. I only know of the existence of terns from crossword puzzles. Tern comes up in crosswords a lot. Arctic tern migration. Migrate from pole to pole. Really? That's literally the maximum. Damn. All right. Do you think they could carry an SD card? That's gotta easily be the highest bandwidth you can get between the North Pole and the South Pole. How long does it take them? My question is, why do they do that? Why the poles, period? Like, what do they like about the poles? And what do they like about the poles that the two poles have in common such that they fly between them? I think that would take a lot of reading of the Wikipedia article, and I can't do that right now. It's just like summer at the... It gotta be it. I guess the algae. Terns? I think terns are, carnivorous. I think. Alright, we're reading about terns. Arctic terns. Arctic tern, circumpolar breeding distribution across the Arctic and subarctic regions of Europe, as far south as Brittany, Asia, North America, as far south as Massachusetts. Strongly migratory, seeing 2 summers each year as it migrates along a convoluted route from its northern breeding grounds in the to the Antarctic coast for the southern summer. Do they just really like daylight? Breed in the north and the winter in the south. Yeah, right. But, like, they spend summer in each. Like, when it's summer in the North Pole, they're there. And then when it's summer in the South Pole, it's there. But it's not like it's warm in either of those places. It's just sunny. Do they just hate darkness? Famous first migration. Alaska's Arctic. Long journey ensures that the bird sees 2 summers per year and more daylight than any other creature on the planet, right? Okay. One example of this bird's remarkable long-distance flying involves an Arctic tern ringed as an unfledged chick on the Farne Islands in the UK. Okay. Summer of '82 that reached Melbourne, Australia in October, just 3 months after. Okay, so it took them 3 months to get from the UK to Australia. That's a benchmark. Of examples are not unusual. Okay, but like, why? Why? Fewer predators, I guess. Yeah, they breed. And they like breeding in the summer, and they like breeding with the least predators. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Evolution doesn't make sense. Yeah, no, I know, but it seems so extreme that it seems like it was selected for, you know? Not just happenstance, but like actual selection. You know, because it takes them a shitload of energy to do that. So, you know, like, they would have to have some reproductive advantage to doing that. For that to get selected for. 4.8 miles per hour from London to Sydney in 3 months. Assuming nonstop. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's pretty slow. That's like a leisurely stroll. They're pretty tiny. It seemed like. Okay, well, anyway. If they go from pole to pole twice a year, let's say they were carrying a gig each. Let's focus on one bird. They're carrying, sorry, not a gig, a terabyte. I guess over the, you know, half a terabyte or 2 terabytes every year is not very good bandwidth. It's not like pigeons where you can send them back and forth whenever you want. You have to wait on their cycle. Hey, what's up, Pitts? Chillin'. What's going on with you? But that's per turn. So, like, I don't know how big a flock is, but... Actually, I'm playing Minecraft. Oh, cool. You say, actually, is this not typical of you? You just mail the terabyte. Ugh. Really good find suggests they migrate simply to follow the summer sun. Yeah, right, right. But that's like, why is that advantageous? Gives more warmth. Makes it easier to hunt. I mean, they did have, like, black coloration on their backs. No, not even. They're not even using the warmth. They're bright white. They reflect it all. You don't make sense. Explain what you do. Makes it easier to hunt. Right, okay. So, yeah, okay. They are predatory, at least. And hunting during the day is something. I'm gonna call you a couple hundred. Oh, shit. So we're talking, like... Five colonies? That's a petabyte? Real explanation is they're fake, right? Just like old birds. Yeah. They're fishing birds. I'm waiting for the water to warm up, too. Is that it? Is that, like, Arctic waters are where water gets warmed the most because the sun is hitting it more consistently? You know, you don't have day-night cycles in the poles. So that water is, like, better for fishing because fish like it? No, that's not a thing, is it? There's a little thing taking on a tuna. Danvers Goliath. Do they follow types of fish? Well, I think we would have found that in our research if they did. So if they do, it's not known. And I assume that they don't. Ever since I put the feeder back up, I've been stalked by like 5 huge starlings. Eh, cool. Oh my god, you should see my mother's place. She's got 4 separate bird feeders, all with different types of feed for different types of birds. And it is a party. The birds love it. She doesn't just do this hoping. No, her house is like where the birds hang out. Terns migrate in search of summer sunlight. Right, sunlight illuminates the ground and the ocean surface. Okay. Okay, so the birds can see fish or insects more clearly. Summer weather is also usually calmer at sea. Allowing the birds to fly. Okay, so it is about the sun and the amount of sunlight. In that amount of sun and sunlight makes their hunting better. Do they not sleep? You know, because like the benefit at the poles is that you have 24 hours of sun, but you know, most species don't need 24 hours of sun to hunt. They're there every day and they watch your every move while outside. They know that you're the source of food. Starlings. What are starlings? Are they smart? Are they like Corvid smart? They can sleep and eat and fly while being half asleep in the air. Whoa. All while it's daylight. They can sleep in the day. Also while they're flying and eating. Man, I wish I was that good at sleeping. They're pretty smart. Clever mimics. Wait, what do they mimic? Too fast. Ugh, my arm still hurts. This farm is not good for me, dude. Usually other birds, but in New York City they mimic car alarms. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Okay, well, so I guess what I'm really wondering is, okay, why do they mimic other birds? Is it to, like, get in good with the other birds so they can steal their eggs or something? Gotta give the relic to save your arm. Yeah, I know, right? Trying to figure out a more ergonomic position. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do the responsible thing. And I think I'm just gonna call it for now. And I'm going to stop, you know, subjecting myself to repetitive stress. Or repetitive whatever. Tell you what, we'll do something low impact before I actually stop stream. You guys want to do a crossword? Let's do a crossword. And then I'll call it. Thursday? Yeah, I figured you'd like that. Yeah. Oh, what are they doing to that banana? These monsters! If you eat a banana every day, this is what happens. What kind of a fucking idiot would click on that? Like, they need to know what happens if you eat a banana every day. Seriously? It's like when the teacher rolls at the TV. Yeah, right. Alright, many Futurama characters gotta be robots. Like some exams, oral, mandible, jaw. Okay, this one's too easy. Off-roaders, RVers, no? Maybe this is aliens, and that's ATVs. Yeah. ATVs, right. Your birthday crossword. Oh, hey, cool, yeah. Just for you, Ninja. Scallion's cousin, Leek. Leek with 2 E's, right, for the vegetable? Yeah. Shakespearean source of the phrase, wear my heart upon my sleeve, gotta be Iago. Hershey Toffee Bar. Oh, Skull? No, that's the chewing tobacco. Score. Yeah. Get together. Team up. Green mineral emerald. Wow, hard one. Dude, we can do better than this. We'll do a Saturday after this. Cashew or pecan. Nut. Peloponnesian War victor. Sparta. Alright, professional who mines their peas. Vegetable. Peeler? Wild hog. Boar. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, this is just too easy. Forget it. Let's do another. Saturday. Oh, God. How long do I have to watch this ad? 20 seconds. Okay. Place of home. Music genre with roots in swing. Bebop? Probably? Huh. It could just be ooh, but I don't know. Part of PTO. Paid. Okay. Yeah, it's either OOH or OHH. I'm not sure. Vegan beauty brand headquartered in Minnesota. This is probably Thumbs' neighbor. He would know. Yeah. Vegan beauty brand. Yeah. Uncovers bears. Write a lot. Say air, because it's a typo. Oh, that's great. Anatomical pouches. Ew. Sacks. All right, what's this? Drew Barrymore film promoted as a Cinderella story. This is where my being uncultured is very unhelpful. Surely someone knows. Drew Barrymore film that begins with an E. Strength exercise done on all fours. Bear. Boo. It's gotta be bear something, right? Because all fours. Isn't Avena a beauty brand? But then what the heck would this be? Onk. Okay. Bear climb? Avena is a beauty brand? Okay. So then what the shit is this? Onk. Ont. Ong. Oh no. I don't know. Anyway, here. Banjo Ridge. Peasant Surf. Righteous Babe Records founder, DeFranco. Well, that's Ani, or is it Ari? I can't remember. Oh, Ever After. Okay, that makes sense. Nice. Not virtually. Virtually. IRL. Hey, that's great. Not virtually. Virtually. Oh, fret. The frets, like a guitar. Banjos have those too. Okay. Pong consoles, Ataris. Oh, hard one. Yeah, I guess bear crawl. Bear crawl, not climb. Okay. Great. Now I'm scared of this. Hashtag. New fear unlocked. It's gotta be, right? Totally? Yeah. Join a union? Tie the knot? Because getting married. Yeah. Once menos ocho. Oh, once menos ocho. What's once? I know ocho is 8. What's once? So wouldn't that be 10? 3? 11 minus 8 is... Oh, 3. Oh, God. Yeah. Once is 11. I would say is 11. Okay. Singer-songwriter... Bareilles? Berets? Yep. Rips into. Has at. So I guess Sarah. Okay. Sarah, yeah, okay, cool. You guys heard of her? I've never heard of her. Timeouts. That's not how you spell recesses. Hello, Master of Chaos. How are you? 7 question marks to you, too. No. Rest stop? Maybe rest... No, because it's plural. I think you might be onto something with rest. Boat is clean. Oh, nice. Just got here. Where is Sal? I'm calling it for the day because my arm hurts from repetitive stress and I don't want to injure myself. Yeah. Anyway, good to have you, Master of Chaos. Happy to have you hang out, dude. Entreaty. Oh, well, that would be plea. Oh, respite. Oh, but how do you spell that? A respite is like, you know, a pause, right? Yeah. But that's too many. Oh, respites. Oh, duh. It's plural. Oh my god, duh. Tries out tests. Yeah. Hot single. Oh. Could be anybody here. Especially me. That's me, yeah. I'm B. Hey, the boys, how's it going? Salvador's doing brain. Yeah. He's keeping his brain enriched, right? Painter Thomas of the Hudson River School. What? Hit. Oh, yeah, true. Okay, good call. Voila, I've done it. Probably. Principles, tenets. Oops. Chat sesh. So it's like slang of some kind. The blank I get, the better I used to be. The older I get, the better I used to be. Hey, that's good. I like that. Never heard that before. Scandinavian land? Norway, probably. Yeah, that'd be the only one ending in R, right? Primary, Maine. Alright, what's this? Elaboration intro. And something the... We'll get there. Island home of the Kahula Pico Festival. I don't really know my Pacific Islands. I don't know if that's Hawaii or anywhere else, but... And in the corner? And in... No, not enough letters there. Plus, that wouldn't really be elaboration. Molokai. Okay, thank you. Figured someone would know that. Appreciate it. Prime. Mutual fund fee. Bond? No. Man, this corner is harder. Oh, that's convo for chat sesh. Okay. Doesn't help us, though, because we don't know Painter Thomas. We already knew that this was and. I mean, that's got to be a vowel, because no consonant can come before n. So, like, I don't know, void, mood. We'll get there. Here. Make public, air. Cole Thomas? That's the thing, is Thomas could be either a first name or a last name. So we don't know if this is supposed to be a first name or a last name. Yeah. Tiny issue, knit. Muscle car roof, T-top. Oops. Top. Oh, and an other thing. Oh, it's not the. And another thing. Yeah, okay, there we go. So what the heck is this? Mutual fund fee. Toad? Road? Goad? No ad? Load? Yeah, I mean, that would make sense for Cole, like Ninja was saying, and it's a word, but... Come on, Randy, you're supposed to be the financer. The finance type. Ben-Hur. Best. Outdo, that kind of best, like the verb. Garlic press. Some quick toast. Oh, hey, Banana. Good to see you. Banana's here to help. Some quick toast. Oh, Eggos. Ah, that's great. They charge a load. Hey, Angular. Long time, man. Good to see you. It's load. Yeah, elaborate. Coder's concern, bug. Ginberry, slow. Signs to act? Cues. Cues. Yeah, nice, Marlene. Yeah. Electric. Jeep. No. Cautious invitation to elaborate. Okay, I'll bite. Very good. Electric. Bell, yell, yelp, help. 1966 pop album with cover art of band members feeding goats. Nope. Someone's got to own that. If anyone owns that album, it would be Arch. Arch? Choose. Well, that's opt. Pet. Fence. Sorry, what are you talking about, boys? Scores that often result in dances, TDs. Hey, I got a sports one. Lilikoi and lychee. Fruits. Pet. It's the 4-letter word fence. Oh, I see. That was for electric fence. Yeah, with a fenk. Right, right. Pet sounds? Oh, electric eels. Oh, yeah, pet sounds and then eels. Yeah. Pet sounds by the Beach Boys. Gotcha. Okay, thank you. I knew I could count on you, Arch. Yeah. Invitation to elaborate. Please, something tell me more, I'm guessing. Yeah, just tell me more. Leg muscle, calf. Third of a cappuccino. Foam? Yeah. Huh. It's a third. Couldn't have told you that. No. Oh, it's refusal. Oh, that's very good. I like that. I like that really simple clue. Just no. Clear for takeoff? De-ice? Milk foam. Yeah, right. Yeah, no, I couldn't have told you the ratios in a cappuccino. Yeah. Reached a friend on the playground? That one seems convoluted. Mary Poppins chimney sweep. Tagged. Reached a friend? Okay, explain. I believe you. Teach me. Sports things. You're it. Oh, okay. Oh, very good. Okay. Hound. Dig? Oh, no, dog. Other kind of hound. Both would work. Noodle. What does it mean to noodle somebody, like, as a verb? I've heard that before, but I can't think of it. Oh, monopoly property based on a historical monopoly. Reading Railroad. Noodle. Dig. Well, so I was thinking hound as, like, the verb. Like, you know, to hound somebody. But definitely dog. Almost definitely dog. Noodle. Nog? Mary Poppins chimney sweep. Someone's gotta know that. Oh, bird. Yeah, Arch knows. Okay, cool. Knob. Oh, your noodle is your head. Yeah, okay. Big stink, for example. Emanation. No. Observation deck? Tarot cards. Observation deck. Oh, that's great. Ooh, these have some good trap clues. This author is good. I like this author. Timetable abbreviation. Arrival. Oh, reaction is the big stink. Okay. Nicknames in high school. Big stink. Baby bump in baby talk. Owie. Should I be worried about us? Are we okay? Spirit Rangers voice actress Summer. No. Are we okay? Yeah, nice Envy. Instrument whose name comes from the Latin for heavenly. Well, okay, there's cello, but is there another instrument that starts with CEL but is 7 letters? Team that retired Willie Mays is number 24. I don't know. The Mets? Mavs? No. Randy, help. It is the Mets? Okay. My only concern is this is an abbreviation. And that generally indicates that the answer should be an abbreviation, not the full word. But, if you're sure that it's the Mets, then yeah. I guess Mets is short for the Mets. I guess. Yeah. Crowbar. Covers. Wait. I don't think it's okay because that double A does not make sense. Spirit Rangers voice actress Summer. No. Crowbar. Roost. Chaletta? Well, Celeste. Yeah. Are we fine? Yeah, I don't know. Covers. Clads? Are we... Oh, no, it's probably cool. Are we cool? Covers. He did play the end of his career with the Mets. Not who I think of when I think of Willie Mays. Oh, okay. Okay, but yeah, that's got to be Mets then. Celesta? Coates? Coates. Okay. Record label for Pink and Catburns, RCA. Oh, we're close. Wait, hold on. Alan Alda. Ah, shit. Where do we have an error? Hey, Sako. Yeah. Alan Alda comes up a lot in crosswords because of vowel, consonant, consonant, vowel. All right, here. Assist. Check grid. Oh, it's not Avena. Huh. Odd. Avida. Oh, odd. Of course that would be where we had the error, where we couldn't figure that shit out. Okay. All right. Well, anyway, I'm going to call it there. It was great hanging out with you guys. This was like the best Sunday ever. This was like the best, most fun I've ever had farming bullshit for 7 hours. Thanks for keeping me company during that. Like, actually, it was not farming bullshit for 7 hours. It's really cool to get to hang out with all y'all guys for so long and have so much fun, really. Thanks for being here. Normal time tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern, 18 UTC. But until then, let's go hang out with Fu, who's playing Loot Rando. Fu, if you don't know, legend in the community, but he's been playing nothing but Loot Rando because he loves it, and that makes me happy. So anyway, hope to see you guys there. Thanks again, everyone. Have a great night.